Yesterday's hustle won't work today. You've got to do things differently. When it comes to your money, it's time to make a change. You need more than just the tools. You need someone teaching you how to use them, so you're in control. Because you're willing to work hard as long as your money is too. Take hold of tomorrow's
Ads
quest trade
on my own stream?
investor.
Who gets ads on his own stream? On my own stream? Oh, hi. Fuck this shit, man. God damn it. Alright, start the intro.
Here for some suck? Ivan Buhart Elable 1 heart. Ivan Buhart Elable 1 heart.
Some suck.
To scuff or not to scuff, that is the question. All hail our pagan savior, Evan Blair of the arts and crafts.
Three years. 3 long years. That's how long I've been streaming, man. 3 long years on twitch.tuvalu. Holy shit. I have to wear socks. What do you mean? What? You don't bully me for wearing socks? I have to wear socks. Fuck you. You think I can just not wear gloves and not wear socks? You think that I have to? Man, I'm being shamed right now. God damn it. Fuck this shit, dude. God damn, I should end my stream. I should just stay on the going live stream or going live screen for 3 hours and just collected 690 bits 1 bit at a time. I fucked up. Yeah,
Here for some sock.
Give me the socks, Evan.
You don't get the sock. I'm not sending the sock. That's weird. Okay. Okay. No, I'm untrollable today. I'm untrollable. Get all of your trolls out now, because alerts are going to be muted through the keynote, man. We got a half hour till the keynote presentation. And if the hype train lasts for half an hour, I'll...
3 years. Wish I'd been here from the beginning. Smile.
Be nice to the mods for the next year. I don't know. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD for a fantastic day. It is indeed... Jesus! I haven't even said hi to everyone yet. Can you chill? Let me say hi to everyone first. Just give me a moment. What's up, Steel? What's up, Fox, Fishy, McBluff? Holy shit. Number 1. What's up, Jason? What's going on, Gala? Good to see you. What's going on? Wisebot's even here. PogChamp, Duria, Gabby, Bizzo, Mel. God damn, yo. Some of y'all have been here since the beginning. Kojo, what's going on, guys? Evangeline, what the fuck? No way. What's up, CJ? Garth and Atari. Good to see you guys. What's up, Knight? What's going on, guys? What's up, Zibzy? Who am I missing? Who to miss? I don't want to miss anybody today. It's usually good luck if I miss you on Fridays, but if I miss you today, it's bad luck. What's up, Guapo by Long? Yeah, I'm scrolling way the fuck up. Thorkin, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Even Evan Blur Art's here. PogChamp, dude. Sonny, what's going on, dude? Congratulations on making it to affiliate. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was difficult. It was a grind. Fox, it wasn't a challenge. Thank you, Aduria, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. I'm gonna have to scroll on my alerts. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, number 1, for the 35 months. What the fuck? You get a cool badge in the mail at 36 if you want. Thank you, Steel, for the 690 bits. Thank you, Minako, for the 23 months. Thank you, Fishy, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Steel, again. Some weird reason.
Didn't see that one. Did you?
I'm not finished.
I've been forgotten.
Hi, Viddy. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. For 1,000 bits, I'll say hi to you. Thank you, Duria, for the sub to Gift of Gabby. Thank you, Guapo, for the sub. Project Evangeline. Thank you, Ella, for the sub for 37 months at tier 3. Ella, can you please cancel that sub and drop it down to a tier 1? The channel points aren't worth it. Thank you, Aduria, for the 690 bits. Thank you, Steph, for...
In honor of this day, this will not be a troll message and just pure appreciation and or as well as mad respect for the progress and the dedication to the project.
What the fuck?
Actually, no kappa.
What do you mean, no kappa?
I just learned there is a cup noodle museum in Yokohama. I'm going there 100%.
Okay, thank you, Dirt for 100 bits. Thank you, Bylog, for the 26 months. Thank you.
Been forgotten, but I am making
Steel for the...
extra in any ways.
For that, whatever that was.
The other realms would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
Galaxy 271 SIP.
Can you chill? Okay? Please take the 10,000 bits. I wasn't even done on thanking people for the earlier alerts. All right? Thank you, Faye. Thank you. I'm honored. Faye, you were here the first day I was affiliated, so I don't... Hold on. We need to talk about something real quick. We need to have a conversation. Hold on, Blaze. Before I get to you, we need to have a conversation about something. This is a problem in our community, and we need to talk about this. This is important, okay? Why do I have so many alerts from before I was live?
Here for some suck.
I'm listening, Evan. I'm listening very closely.
This is a problem too. Why do I have so many alerts from before I was live? Why did 1 hour ago, A Solid 7 tipped $100? I'm not done shaming people from before I was live, CJ. Can you fucking chill? Okay, yes, I know you're here. You're just on the table. I get it. Okay, you're the coolest Fuck! CJ, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you for inflating my sub count, which plummeted last month. And you know what they say, small sub count, small streamer. So let me just go in chronological order before I address this. Why was this alert on my Streamlabs from before I was live?
Evan, you are an amazing artist and a one-man driving force. It's not a matter of if Eldora will be as big as that one guy's universe with the stars and junk, but when.
That is probably the most amount of anything cheered or gifted or donoed or whatever while I haven't been live. God. Okay. Thank you, Steel, for the bits. Thank you, Valhalar. Good to see you, Valhalar, for the 26 months, more than 2 years, 2/3 of the years that I've been live. You've been subbed. Thank you, Valhalar. That means a lot to me. And again, CJ, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's absurd, dude. That's seriously absurd. Thank you for bringing 10 people into the guild and saying, hey, now there's actually a reason to be a sub. At least, maybe. I don't know. You'll have to watch the keynote and see maybe there's a reason to be a sub. I don't know. Who knows? And thank you again, Blaze, for the 10,000 bits. It's supposed to be... Oh, it's not Mod Appreciation Month anymore. Fuck. This is toxic. I don't know how to feel about this. Thank you for the support this morning, guys. I appreciate it. Clearly, I don't deserve it, though, because I haven't done shit. And we're going to change that. We're going to change that today. We're going to change everything. Today is a new era, a new epoch for Eldara. 3 years after the most fateful day of my life. The most important thing happened 3 years ago today. And that was... me...
Damn it!
No suck, just sock.
Thank you for the 190 bits, Andrea. Appreciate that. That most important event was me meeting twitch.tv/Mendari. Spooky streamer, just so many bats, inspiring me to also be cringe on the internet. No. Honestly, that was I remember 3 years ago today was when I really wait, get out of here. I don't need 2 hours of Celtic music, all music composed by Adrian Van Ziegler. Actually, that's not a bad playlist for today. Let's leave it. Actually, no way, I can't adjust the volume properly. Alright, there we go. We're going back to Spotify. 3 years ago, I had what I consider to be my first real stream. Around my birthday, I started streaming, and I didn't really take it seriously. I was just fucking around, having fun with my friends. And there was one stream about a week and a half into it, where I decided that I really wanted to try and, actually do a stream. I actually wanted to, rather than just being, a goblin yelling at things and, chewing on my keyboard or whatever, I decided that I wanted to try and be a streamer. And so I had my first real stream. I had my Razer Keo bought for me by Jack Felling, who believed in me from before I even started streaming that I could be a streamer, and so that was cool. So I had my camera set up. I decided to turn it on for the first time, and I went live doing concept art for Eldara. It was the very first concept art for Eldara stream, where I was drawing, actually, Placed in the Shattered Sea. I don't have it up. I got it up last year, which is kind of fun to look at, where we started. I might do that later after the keynote, because honestly, I didn't plan anything for after the keynote. And I don't know if the keynote's going to take an hour or 4. Probably about an hour to an hour and a half. So, I started doing that, and Jackie and a bunch of friends from Blizzard all came in and tried to give me some follows. A bunch of people I didn't know came in and gave me some follows. That was crazy. And I got raided by Mendari, which was amazing, because I was like, yo, who this e-girl trying to get up on my art? And turns out It's you know, one of my dearest friends on the platform that I've made, even though I don't talk to her much anymore because I've been in work hell. But Faye, hey, I said that I'm working normal hours after today. So let's hang out, Faye. I was an e-girl trying to get up on your art still to this day. Okay, yeah, sorry. Okay, Jesus, god damn. All right, fine. Faye, I want to do some of my earliest memories in streams were doing I don't know, like streams with you, just like hanging out and talking about D&D and shit and whatnot. I miss that shit. I'm really thankful that I found some great friends on the platform. You know, other streamers, people that I met through chat, my mods. I'm really extraordinarily grateful for being able to say that I've been on Twitch for 3 years, full time. I was full time from the beginning. I've always been full time. Never look to me for like what you should do as a streamer, because from that day, from that day. Thank you, Genova. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tier 2. That's ridiculous, man. Thank you. Fuck. That's a long ass time. Genova was one of those friends that was there for me on the first day, thus the first badge. You know, on 3 years ago. It was actually 3 years ago yesterday. I always thought it was the 3rd, but apparently Twitch told me it's the 2nd. So apparently I've been celebrating my streamer anniversary a day late for the last 2 years. So, you know, I guess next year, May 2nd. Let's plan for that. But thank you, dude. I appreciate this up. Miss the days when I was like, your bot is scuffed, mod me so I can fix it. It's still pretty scuffed. Problem is I just have people to unscuff it now. So I started streaming full time immediately, and and when I went live and the first time, like for real, when I was like trying to build Eldara stuff, I was like, I want to do this, and I'm going to basically live stream my journey to becoming a great artist if I can. And I had planned on one day. Here's what my plan was 3 years ago. My plan was I'm gonna start streaming because it's fun to work on stuff and have some people to talk to, have some friends to, you know, to make along the way, and to do maybe there's some other artists that are also trying to improve that I can meet, or maybe it's just some cool people that are willing to keep me company while I'm trying to be a better artist. And my plan was always to to get better at art.
I haven't been in streams as much lately, and I've
that's all good, dude.
But please know I'm grateful every day for this
community, man,
and for how much you pushed me and many others.
Males pursue art with passion and determination. You're a big part of the reason I felt determined to pursue art and advance every day. Thank you, McBluff. You inspire people around you, including myself, to work harder. So thank you for being a part of everything. And thank you for being a member of the Dragon's Claim. Thank you for 100 bits too. And I thought my plan was gonna be, so I was gonna get good at art, and then I was gonna apply to my dream studio. I always wanted to be a game dev. I wanted to be a AAA game dev. When I got out of school, I wasn't as good as I should be, because school was the worst time for me. It was one of the worst times of my life. I was very sick. Every summer I was in hospital for major surgeries. You know, and some summers I would wave to my friends and they'd say, "See you next year." And I'd always be like, if I'm still here, sure. But I never told anybody what was wrong because I didn't want anyone to worry about me. And now, listen, I am going to live a full, happy, healthy life so long as I take care of myself. Don't worry about it. But there was a time where I wasn't sure about if that was going to be the case. And so school, basically, as long as I could pass, was the bare minimum. Like that was all I could really hope for. I didn't really excel in school because of it. I'd think about other things. And so I graduated and I was like, I'm not good enough to be an artist in the games industry, but I had some opportunities to pursue. Some opportunities where I could go get internships places and learn, and then maybe advance in the studio course like a lot of my friends did, from mobile gaming to real gaming to AAA gaming studios to the studios they wanted to eventually. And for me, Blizzard Entertainment was always there in the background as the place that I wanted to go. And I was going to get good at art, and I was going to take one more shot at it, one more crack at it before I gave up for the rest of my life and just settled into being a graphic designer and hating myself. And that was what streaming was supposed to be for me. And I was going to have it where I got good enough to apply to those dream studios like Blizzard. And I've got some friends there still, and I was going to apply to be on the WoW team or the Diablo team and work with some friends of mine, some close friends of mine. A lot of them are all gone now because they all jumped ship to fucking TikTok or Twitch or Tesla or whatever, or other Riot. But there's still a couple at Blizzard that I would love to have been able to work with. But things changed along the way. I met a lot of cool people That's all you guys. I met a lot of great friends, and I also found purpose. See, my dream was always eventually to build my own Star Wars, to make my own world, tell my own story. That's what Eldar is going to be. Maybe. I don't know. I'll try. And I was going to make all my art that I was going to draw to get better so I could apply to this big game studio I wanted to work for. I was going to make... Oh, the reason why I didn't take these internships, by the way, is because I'd have to move somewhere, and I wasn't about to leave my girlfriend, Ella. I was not about to leave this girl that I was going to marry. And, like, say, peace, see you, you know, a year later while I'm gone in Vancouver working for no money at some shitty mobile game while you're in school in Calgary. And so I gave up that path. I gave up the only path I could to be a game dev to marry Ella. And I'm not sad about it at all. I don't regret it. But I was going to take another chance or another shot at this and become a better artist and then use my nepotistic relationship with my friends on the game teams to obviously get in as a game dev, right? Five head, shut up, Ella. And that was the plan, right? And I was going to use Eldar to get there. Crimson, holy shit, they were the 3 month or the tier 3 for 24 months. The 2 years. The 2 years at tier 3. Thank you, Crimson. Without you, I couldn't be doing this, brother. Thank you. Say it back. All right, I love you too, Ella. You Spyrus jumping into streaming full time was incredibly brave. Thank you, Jerome. I appreciate that, man. It was sink or swim for me. I only had one course of action, and I said I was going to give it 6 months of my full attention to see if it landed anywhere. And it did. And people came and they showed up and they said they liked what I was doing. Cute. Thank you, Smelling Bit Steel. And you guys stuck around. And I'm not a big streamer, but I get supported like I'm a big streamer. That's never something that is a question. I get supported like a big streamer. You want to know, actually? So I was talking with some friends and looking at support and whatever. Do you want to know what level of a streamer on average concurrence that I get supported at? It's actually somebody in the 5 to 100 to 1,000 viewer range. Nobody my size gets my kind of support. And I got that from close to the beginning. And so I take it as a sign that I owe all of you my absolute highest ability and attention to the project that you say, hey, this is worth, you know, dropping a sub for, or whatever. And I found a lot of meaning and purpose in what I was doing, working for myself and building my own dream project. And I thought I could skip the years as game dev and go straight to my dream project. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing every single day. So thank you guys for being a part of this journey. Thank you, each and every one of you, for any support you ever showed me, whether it was just showing up in chat and saying something nice, subbing, or cheering thousands upon 10,000s of bits. Holy shit. Either way, thank you. Thank you for making me find purpose in what I do as an artist, as a creator. And today, oh boy, man, today we got some cool shit. So without further ado, I would like to formally announce the beginning of my 3rd year anniversary keynote. Today is going to be the most important day of announcements in my entire life.
It's time, Ivan Bulkra.
Please take your seats. Find a comfortable spot. It's time. Welcome, everybody, to the Twitch 3rd year anniversary of Evan Blair Art. I need some applause. Can I get like some Reggie fucking hold on. Nintendo E3. Nintendo E3 press conference. Please don't sue me, Nintendo. It's a meme. That's right. A new era. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I appreciate it. Welcome to the 2222-23 third year Twitch anniversary. I would like to start off by first of all thanking everyone, especially the subs. Especially the subs that have been here for a long time, but equally the people who have gifted the same amount of subs. Because without your microtransactions, here at Electronic Blur Arts, we wouldn't be anything even close to the tech giant that we are. So, I would like to first address that there are some changes here in the third year anniversary of EBA. So we're going to start off today with, very importantly, the beginning of the presentation, the patch notes. That's right, the patch notes. Hold on, am I centered? I'm centered. So, you're getting laid off? No, don't worry. We're only laying off 2 of the mods today. So, I know that everybody's been eager to know what kind of changes you can expect from the Dragon's Claim, and specifically the stream. So this is for everybody right now. There's some things for subs and whatnot, and some cool announcements, some really big announcements. Honestly, my dream is... one of my major dreams in life is going to come true today. And I'm excited to announce it. But for now, we got to talk about what everyone can expect. So... let me just go over some of the bug fixes, some of the, concerns the community has had, and some of the upgrades we're making to the system. So first off, we've got fixed a bug where Evan would miss like half his streams some weeks. That's right. So we fixed the bug. We found it. We've identified. Our devs have identified it, and we're gonna stop missing streams. So that's an important one in case you guys didn't. In case you guys didn't know, it's been rough this year. Okay, this year's been rough, but hopefully things are looking up and I won't miss as many streams. Next up, new improvements to the guild Discord rules that prevents anyone from adding Evan without getting timed the fuck out. That's right. I don't want to see your cat pic. I don't want to see your fucking cute hamsters fucking adding me. Jesus. Can we get a bigger glamour dresser? No, we have the only glamour that's actually important. Yeah, we're good. We're good, Genova. We're good. We already bought the one that was important. Next up, improve stream quality to increase 38% more the Emporium. That's right. So we're gonna make the Emporium 38% larger. Actually, wait. No, I don't want to select everyone. I just want to select the Emporium. Or make the Emporium 38% larger. There he is. Alright, the Emporium, you can go over here with Ella. There you go, buddy. There you go. Thank you, the Emporium. Next up, we have, we fixed a bug that required Evan to please both sides of the boob window debate. That's right, after the Great Scarlet. The Great Scarlet debacle of 2023, where there were indeed an angry mob of individuals that could not handle the boob window, met with an even angrier mob of individuals in chat that were angry that the boob window might go away. So right now I've decided that I can't make both sides of the debate happy, so I'm just going to go officially. It's my absolute pride and joy to announce that I am forever joining Team Boob Window. That's right. I'm joining Team Boob Window. No longer will there be a question as to whether or not I will express modesty in the characters that I design. I am going to join, there we go. So, does mean you'll draw Gwen? This does mean, shit. This does mean that I will, in fact, draw Gwen. Yes, Faye. Before next year, next anniversary stream, I will draw Gwen. What's next? Characters that Evan draws will be 16% hotter. In relation to that, I will be making all my characters 16% hotter. We decided the players' feedback has been valuable to us, and apparently anytime that we've made characters hotter, the players have responded really well to it, and so we're gonna make our characters hotter. Next up, we fixed a bug that rigs rolls in the favor of the mods. Wait, who wrote the patch notes? Who fixed this? Wait, what? Alright, fix the same bug again to let microtransacting viewers win more. Okay, alright. So it balances out. Okay, never mind. Whoever wrote this, good job. Next up, we have 690 bits cheered in a single message will now be here for some suck. That was one of the changes we made recently. And you know, you guys have severely enjoyed it, although alerts are muted for the keynote, so get wrecked. And finally, Ella Blackwood will now stream 4,000% more. That's right. She'll now stream 4,000% more. So I think Ella streams on average 0.5 times per month. Yeah, Ella Blackwood is now going to start streaming weekly, apparently. Yeah, she wants to stream weekly now. So that's going to be... All right, I will unmute for one alert, okay?
Here for some suck?
I am here, and it is for some suck.
There you go. That's... Now we're back to being fucking muted. Anyway, wait, why is my alert box so low? There we go. Okay, we fixed it. Okay. So that's our patch notes. Thank you guys for your feedback. This is for stream general patch notes. This is the first part of our keynote. We just want to get this out of the way. We wanted to address you know, some of the upgrades that you guys can expect to find in EBA streams and the Dragon's Claim as a whole. But now there's something next that I really want to do, and I want to talk about subs. I want to talk about subscribers, people who pay to be here, people who we like to call microtransaction Andes. And I want to do something. I want to do something for y'all, okay? Real quick. Which is basically everybody, because let's face it, nobody watches me without getting gifted a sub. So this is more or less for everyone. Subscriber updates. This is for Patreon and Twitch subscribers. First off, we're going to talk about the guild library updates. Let me just adjust myself on stage so that I have better stage presence. Let me just go over here real quick. All right, great. This is great. What can you expect from the sub benefits? That's right. The return of the guild library monthly updates. It was once a dream of mine to make your sub to my stream more valuable to you as a D&D player than just the $5 a month that you spend to support me as a streamer and hopefully the entertainment you get out of it, but also to make it so that there's something fun and interesting that you're getting that you can look forward to every single month, so you don't feel like it's just another sub on Twitch, but that I can provide more value to our subs. And yeah, so we're gonna return with magic items. We're also gonna do some other things too. NPC art. That's right, the official NPC project is beginning now. A couple times a month, I am going to have chat vote on an NPC. We might do a Discord poll as well of something that you guys need in your world. Art of a general archetype, whether that's the surly blacksmith, whether that is the thank you, Bayab, for the follow. Whether that is the dwarven bartender, whatever seems like it's going to be most useful. The idea is that we eventually create a library of NPC portraits that you can just shove at your players and say, hey, there's a blacksmith and they look like this. There's an evil necromancer at the apothecary shop and they look like this. That's the idea. So these are all going to be NPCs in Eldara that are all going to have backstory that you can use the art for in your games. In addition, rules and mechanics from Eldara. That's right. I'm expanding beyond just the idea of doing magic items or NPCs or just one thing. I don't want to do the same thing every single month. I want to be kind of interesting, and I want to have opportunities to do multiple things because I like doing stuff that everyone gets to use and not necessarily just things that one person gets to make use of, which is why I'm not doing as many commissions. Commissions are going to return soon, though. I didn't make a slide for that at all today. I just realized I should have made a PogChamp commissions returning soon. God damn it. And finally, tokens. Tokens are coming back. The last tokens posted were in October. There is a hero pack that was done for the patrons in February that is almost ready, but I've had patrons are going to get a more in-depth update on it, but there was some difficulties in certain things, let's just say, earlier on this year that are hopefully resolved. And I'll be finishing that token pack up real soon and posting it to the library and to the Discord. What about today? Today, Evan, come on, you're all talk, bro. You're all talk. What are we getting today? Today, make the first drop, the first addition to the item library, including the brand of the Flame Archon, Azathran's Legacy, the Graldar Smith's hammer, and yes, the flail of the Growlhammer. The mace used by Amelia Hearthwood, High Lord of the Growlhammer. Wait, was that Ella? Not High Lord of the Growlhammer, but also Ella's character. The broke-ass mace that if you get to use this in your game, if your GM lets you use this weapon, kudos. Tell me what you did to bribe them, because that is some broke-ass shit. There it is. We're going to return to magic items, to tokens, to mechanics, and I'm going to make the guild library something cool that you can check back in every couple of weeks, and there's going to be something in there that is hopefully new and exciting and relevant to you as a D&D player or a GM or whatever. I just want to build this collection of stuff for Eldara that is actually useful to people and say thank you so much for your sub, thank you so much for your support. This is all I can do to say thank you to everyone. So there it is, man. We got our new magic items. Boom, look at them. We're going to change the format around a little bit. I'm not super happy with this format. I think it's good, but I think there's cooler stuff I can do with the format of it. So this is going to change pretty quick here. Let me move across the stage again to reassert my dominance with stage presence. Oh, hi, Fishy. Yeah, we got Fishy, Evangeline, and Urna all sitting together. This is weird. All right, that's the library updates. Next up, though, we've got a really important one. This is a very big update close to my heart. This is a big update, very close to my heart. Let me prepare it for Discord real quick. I pre-prepped the other files. Let me grab this one. Boom. Okay. All right. So, Evan, you've covered the stream. You've covered the sub benefits, which is, again, basically everybody's benefits, because let's face it, if you aren't subbed, somebody will gift you a sub if you say 3 things in chat. That's just the nature of this community. I didn't realize that was a thing that happened on Twitch. Apparently it isn't. Apparently it's just my fucking chat. You guys are degenerates, but I love you for it. The Dragon's Claim. This is the name of our guild. This is an important organization for me. The Dragon's Claim is not only the name of our community, but I thought to myself, what do we call ourselves? People who hang out in this Discord, what do we call ourselves? Critical Role has the Critters. Dimension 20 has... I have no idea what Dimension 20 fans call themselves, actually. I have zero idea. You know, the Cosmic Pond call themselves the Fishies. The Feywild, spelled F-A-Y-E, call themselves the Covenant. Actually, I don't know what the Feywild community is called now, besides just the Feywild. But I miss when it was the fucking Covenant. My pen! Alright, well, that's gone forever. Until Unifalls it. Never called it the Covenant. I called it the Covenant, because we were the fucking Covenant, bro. The fucking cults, alright? Get out of here. So what do we call ourselves? We call ourselves the Dragon's Claim. The Dragon's Claim was a way for me to integrate people into the world if they so chose. So, in Eldara, there is an adventurers guild called the Dragon's Claim. This is the center of most of the adventuring stories in Eldara, as far as the player's perspective is going to go. You are members of the Dragon's Claim, the Adventurers Guild, and thus, too, we called ourselves, as a community, the Dragon's Claim. And I feel like Dragon's Claim has needed a new sigil. A new banner. So today, proud to finally announce and reveal the Dragon's Claim banner is finished. There it is. You can access it in the TDC Guild Library. And I'll post it in general as well. But that is our guild banner. This is our pennant. This is what we rally behind. And I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it because it's ours. That's what it means to me. So there it is, dude. There's our guild banner. Far more grand than it should be, let's face it. But that's what we have. What do we got out of this? We got a new banner. Oh, I should move. I should move so that my PowerPoint presentation via Photoshop isn't scuffed. Okay. A new banner. A new era. A new identity. And of course, what comes with a new banner, a new era, and a new identity of Twitch enjoyers, of D&D practitioners, of artists, creators, and meme lords alike? What is the one thing we're missing from this? In this equation, there is one small detail where you're like, Evan, where is it? I'm just waiting. A new merch collection. That's right. That's right. Exclamation merch or merch.evanblairhart.com for all of the official merch. All right, this is it. Designed by Ella for Ella, but everyone else can grab some if you want, I guess. That's right. Ella is entirely in control of the merch collection. I have nothing to do with it. I said I wanted no part of it, and she said that she wanted to deck herself and me out in Dragon's Claim merch, so she chose some of her favorite pieces, including the Dragon's Claim tee with the sigil on front. Apparently, it looks pixelated and shit on Shopify, but it's not everywhere else. I don't know. And the sigil on back, including such favorites as the long sleeve, the tank top added just for Dashto, the tapestry for the Shattered Sea, the Dragon's Claim pint glass, which I already have 4 of these on order. I actually tried to get a shirt and a hoodie here in time, but it's still in limbo. So if you want to wait to see what it actually looks like, wait a couple of weeks, and I'll have one to show you. If you want to grab it now, we know the quality of Teespring is good. You're welcome to. Ella ordered us a shit ton of stuff. Ella's mom ordered a pillow, which that's kind of cool. The Dragon's Claim notebook. This one's favorite for mine. This is what I'm going to take my notes in. Dragon's Claim on the front. Shattered Sea on the back. Oh, shit. Who even knew, man? And, of course, the Dragon's Claim crest pet tee. So if you have a small cat or dog or tiny human that needs a pet tee, you can do that. There's also a pennant, Dragon's Claim crest. So you can get a little one to hang. I got one of these two. I don't know where I'm going to put it. And the Shattered Sea blanket is the only thing that remained from the last merch round, where Ella said on it, you too can be cozy with Croissant Island. And everyone who owns one of this blanket, which is about 8 people, you're all degenerate losers, and I love you for it. I got the hoodie in cream. I'm excited for it. Ella got it in pink, and I might get another one in black, the navy, depending on how much hoodie I wear this winter. But there it is, dude. There is the merch. There is the merch. For now, though. For now, I said I would do this whenever I finish the logo crest. I want to make the crest accessible. People who want it, I want to put it in your hands. So if you really want a some sort of identifying badge card thing of the Dragon's Claim crest for our guild, like a guild emblem, I'm gonna have those available in kind of an interesting way a little bit later on. But for now, I decided to make some prints, some 8.5 by 11 fine art paper prints of the Dragon's Claim crest, which is there somewhere. I didn't bring them up here apparently, and I'm giving 2 of them away right now. So if anybody actually wants their own TDC crest. Wait. There it is. You are more than welcome to enter for one if you want to be mailed to you. Exclamation giveaway in chat, and I'll be sending those away. What? Guys, wait. Exclamation giveaway is a command. Mods, can you change the command to giveaways with a plural S, if you wouldn't mind? Yeah, mods, if you could change that, that's fucking hilarious. If you wouldn't mind, change the command to exclamation giveaways with an S. And yeah, of course the exclamation giveaway thingy is supposed to be the informing document as to wherever you are in the world, I can send it. But if there are, well, actually, this wouldn't be customs or anything, because this is just a, what is it? It's just letter mail. It's just a large letter. So 2 minutes on there. So this is for 2 of the Dragon's Claim prints. So if anybody wants their larger crest for some reason, I don't know why you'd want one, man. You might want one. You can enter for an exclamation giveaway, and I had a general exclamation giveaway command today because I have multiples, and I don't want to have a separate one with a separate command each time. So yes, good job. Thank you, mods. I appreciate it. So minute 30 on the clock. This is our new crest. We have our new merch. I don't have mine yet, which is embarrassing. I wish I did. I'm kind of mad about it too. I'm kind of mad that I didn't get it in time. That is the one thing about using Teespring is they are great. However, shipping sometimes, especially to Canada or parts in the or parts of the EU, is absolute ass. Apparently, shipping to the US is fine. Takes a couple of days, whatever. No biggie. Like a week. but shipping to Canada is rough. So I'm still waiting for mine. It's somewhere in limbo. You totally bought a notebook, did you? Damn, Atari. All right. Hope it gets to you soon. Thank you, Atari. I appreciate it. Goddamn. And also, one thing with every purchase on the merch store, you are inflating Ella's ego because she thinks she's hilarious and fashionable. And she made all those things for her or people that specifically requested something. Like Dashto wanted a tank top because Dashto's fucking yoked. And, you know, he wants to show off his muscles by wearing tank tops. There wasn't a tank top on there until Dashto literally complained like a small 5-year-old. There wasn't one. So that is, Ella's all about that. She's all about pleasing the people, and you two can inflate Ella's ego by supporting her merch campaign. So, did mine go through by chance? Did yours? Let's see, Mel. What do we got? Yours is in there, Mel. Yeah, it's right at the bottom. I can see it. I can see it. All right, 3, 2, 1. 2 fine art prints. And I'll tell you something special about these prints after. But it's related to something, another announcement. So for now, these are for 2 the Dragon's Claim Guild Crest prints. The winners are wait. Cobalt, you can't win. Cobalt, you can't win. You're getting what? Okay, 3 winners today, guys. We're gonna do 3 winners today. 3 winners. That's right. 3 people are gonna win. Sir Cobalt, you win the first one. The next winner is, of course, Grisviti. Grisviti. There it is, man. Grisviti, you have the second of the Dragon's Claim sigils. The third winner of the day is literally anyone but Blaze, and then there's a 4th winner. And that is, of course, Thorkin. Thorkin, you are also... Wait, didn't I... In the patch notes, didn't we say that we were not rigging for the mods anymore? This is... There's just so many mods in chat. Alright, Thorkin, Cobalt, Vidi, you guys all win. Hold on, let me write this down. TDC banner. Cobalt. Vidi. And Thorkin. There's two mods in there, so I kind of feel compelled to do another one. I feel like I kind of want to do another one. There's 2 mods at once, so I'm gonna do another one. I'll do one more print giveaway because shipping's a lot, so I can't do too many today. So one more print giveaway. The winner of the 4th and final, unless it's Blaze, winner is, of course, you're kidding. You are kidding. You are kidding. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a joke. I'm being trolled. I'm being fucking trolled. I'm being fucking trolled. God damn it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I literally just said, okay, okay, 5. We're doing 5. Okay, 5 in total today. Okay, Thorkin, Blade. God damn it. One more, mod or not. This is the last one. One more winner, mod or not, okay? And part of this is only because I send Blaze and Cobalt and Thorkin all stuff in the mail anyway, so I don't have to pay for shipping for them. One more winner, mod or not, regardless if it's mod or not. One more winner. That one last winner is Atari. Congratulations, Atari. All right, you all have won. Where'd my fucking pen go? All right, we're good. It's gone forever. I lost my pen cap, and I'm gonna find it half chewed by Yuna and maybe eaten. Ella, remind me to look for the pen cap after stream before Yuna devours it. So there we go. Not rigged. Not rigged, Pog. Cool. So that is our Dragon's Claim updates. And of course, our print giveaways. When we move across stage to assert my stage presence once again. Alright. Alright, so that's our Dragon's Claim update. Next, we have one of the big ones today. We have one of the most important things I've ever done. So, for a long time, I've had a dream as an artist. There are certain things about being an artist that make me make me aspire to be or aspire to do. Every artist, I think, dreams of a couple of different things, like being able to draw, to do or create their own art for themselves, and I'm already able to do that. Artists dream of being able to do galleries and things like that. It'd be amazing to show off my work at some point in time. Artists dream of having people interested in their process and their work and be able to talk about what they do. But I've always wanted to make art that felt more permanent. There's something about being a digital artist that not a lot of people talk about, where digital artists have a certain permanence to their work, but a certain impermanence in the real world. And so I have been working on this for an entire year. I have been researching, I have been purchasing, I have been developing, I have been testing. And it's finally today one of my absolute dreams in life to say the print store is open. The print store is officially, finally open. I have purchased all the equipment. I have done everything. So what can you expect from the print store? What is it? What is it, Evan? You got a print store? Everybody has a print store. What is this? You can go on Redbubble or Imprint. Why? What do you mean print store, Evan? Are you doing this? Or is this like or do you just upload your art somewhere and people can buy prints of it? No. I am doing the printing. And I've decided to opt for the highest quality of prints. This is not your average convention, artist print that you can fold up and put in your pocket and walk away with. These are fine art prints. This is on very expensive cotton press fiber paper, which is not paper made of paper. It's made of cotton press, so it absorbs ink really well, retains colors, and is museum grade archival. Like, people use all those keywords, buzzwords and shit. But realistically, this is the shit that's going to last for 300 years. This is not stuff that will dissolve or will lose color or will fade. This is this kind of stuff that you print on, and you're basically printing on a canvas that is in paper form. This is the kind of shit that you get for like limited edition prints, which is what I always wanted to do. They will all be printed and signed by me. I have invested deeply into the highest quality printers. Thousands of dollars, let me say at this point, thousands of dollars in printing equipment and materials and stuff, perfected over the last year and a half or year and a bit through Patreon. So if you're a patron, you've been getting a weekly, geez, that'd be sick. A monthly print. I should do a weekly tier. That'd be fucking sick. A monthly print. If you've been getting the monthly print on Patreon, hopefully you can vouch for the quality. That is the quality I have learned. I have grown. I have made better prints, and I am finally at the point where I am happy and willing to actually offer prints of my work in Eldara. As a way of also sort of creating some sort of impermanence to the art, I wanted to kind of make a edition series. And that's something that artists usually do when they're making fine art prints, where they will make a smaller series as sort of like an important edition, usually limited run, whatever. These prints will not be limited. They'll not be limited. So that's one thing that I don't want to do. I don't want to make it limited, like, oh, there's only like 200 prints of like Ella's Booba or some shit on her Astral Sage. That's not what I want to do. So I decided to opt into the other way you can do it, which is a first edition series. So whenever I upload a new print in the largest like format available, which was up to 13 by 19 inches, again, this is some serious printer shit. I'll be offering a first edition for anyone who opts in to get the prints. That's kind of cool. It's like a little thing that I get to do as like a cool. If you wanted to get like a print early on in my career, you can. And hopefully it's cooler. It's no extra cost. It's just limited quantity. I'm going to do limited editions of probably 10 first editions. For now, I might lower it to 5, depending on how much interest there is in first editions. Some people really hate them. Some people don't or like them. Some people don't give a shit. If you don't give a shit, whatever, it'll just be an option when you go onto the site and you drop down between which size you want. There'll be a size first edition for the same price. It is indeed my way of helping you retire with millions when I'm famous in Eldara is the new Star Wars. That's right. I always like to pay back the faithful, the believers. That's why I always do my sketch cards with numbers on them, so you can brag and say, I got a low numbers EBA sketch card. That's right, you can have your prints and retire as a millionaire as with the first edition EBA print from early on in my career when I'm basically George Lucas and selling Eldara to Disney for $7.5 billion. You too can retire with millions. So, no, but actually though, it is a way of me making a little bit of a limited kind of excitement for myself to have like a piece of art that I know is like a limited quantity and it's got a place in the world, and it makes the actual print itself important. It makes the art's important, but it's done digitally. This is not like a painting. So for me, it's a way of making my prints important in small quantities and saying that there is only one of each of these prints in existence, and that's important to me. So that's cool. If you don't care about it, you don't got to worry about it. Prints are available. If you do care about it, that's Pog, hopefully. There'll be a cool print store badge, bro. That's right. There'll be a badge just like the other ones I've done for various events and things like that. I'll have a cool print store badge for anyone who gets a print. I'll be designing that later on today, probably with you guys. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. And anyone who orders a print will get that cool badge. No one cares about it, but I think it's cool. The gallery is growing. You see, for now, I'm starting off with only a few pieces that I think are some of the best ones. Wait, no, I don't want to change. No, change country. No change country. No, stay an American. I want to be an American printer. There we go. Okay. So, the Dragon's Claim crests. We already have the prints up, so the winners are getting those. I have a couple of my favorite and most recent characters and pieces, a couple of my maps. I'll be adding to the print store every few weeks or months. I don't know. Whenever I do a piece, it'll be added to the print store, and there'll be first editions available. So if we're doing a character on stream, if you're like, man, I want Evangeline in 13 by 19, this big-ass Evangeline print, but also in first edition, which has a limited whatever, I'm going to buy all the first edition Evangeline prints so that I'll have a monopoly. I think, wait, why can you go up so high, Ella? Why can you go up so high? There's only like 8 available or something. What the fuck? There's only 8 available because one is for Ella. The first one is for Ella. Every single print of the 10. And then one of the editions I'm giving to Cobalt as a thank you for some of the support he had for me at the first year of Patreon. So he's going to get a first edition print of each one of these. Unfortunately, he also already apparently ordered something last night before the print store was even fucking live. So yeah, man, if you want to drop some support and actually get something up for your support for me, you can grab an 8.5 by 11 print or a 13 by 19 print. I will say shipping some places in the world are a bit expensive. The US is not too bad. Canada, it's not too bad, but I am shipping these flat. Part of the important thing with high-end prints and just hold on for a minute here. Part of the important thing with high-end prints is when you are using high-quality, high GSM paper, which is very thick, very fine, or very finely textured paper, it is better to ship it flat. So they will be shipped flat, and that is sometimes a bit of a cost wherever it's going in the world. Really only an issue for people in the EU and Australia, and Asia, places like that. US and Canada, it's easy. It's no problem. But I ship a Pega to Australia and it's like $80 and it's in the same fucking box. So I don't know, man. Yeah, imagine living not in the US. So if there was a way I could make it easier for EU shipping, I would, but I'm literally doing my best on it. So the URL for that is www.evanblair.art. www.evanblair.art. Evan, what are you, a boomer? Who says www before they say a URL? No, it has to be www. You can't just type in evanblair.art because Shopify, please? I don't know why. It's supposed to be able to just type in evanblair.art, and you're supposed to be able to get there, but Shopify is just like, oh, we're waiting on the domain and whatever, so you have to use www, and we're like, Shopify, please, and Shopify's like, how about no, idiot? It'll take a couple weeks for us to get to register the proper whatever domain bullshit, and we're like, what do you mean? So apparently you need to type in www.evanblair.art. Does it work for you? It works for just evanblair.art? Really? Because it didn't work for any of the mods last night when they tried it. Okay, maybe scratch that last one then. I don't know. Also at the end, there's code TDC for 15% off everything. Thank you, subs. That's right. Code TDC at the checkout if you want to get a print or anything like that. Evanblair.art doesn't work for me. Yeah, you need to domain redirects. I know it's a pain. Just there's a link. Mods, can you hit the link a couple times? It's apparently works for some people, doesn't for others. But there is a code TDC if you wanted to grab anything off there. This is because our subs and our supporters allow me to do what I do every single day. And so anyone who's from my stream, I always want you guys to be able to... This is basically the price of shipping. So it's basically the cost of shipping, ideally. So there you go, man. Yeah, you already ordered? What do you mean you already ordered?
I said wait. I asked for wait.
Okay, I'm mad. I'm gonna start pacing. I'm so mad. All right, I'm gonna stay over here, actually. There it is, man. This is my print store. I'm excited about it. This is a dream for me. Making a print store was an absolute dream for me. This is a way for me to actually make permanent art that exists in the world, and I don't know, man. I'm really excited about it. I know this is like, some people think it's cool, some people think it's like a little bit weird or whatever to be so excited about it, but this is like, as a digital artist, it's very important for me to be able to make something that actually makes it into the world and in the highest quality possible. So I didn't opt for like very like inexpensive paper, inexpensive whatever. They can be rolled and shipped and whatever. There might be an option for that later. I don't know, depending on how many people want it. I'll take feedback. If you guys want like a super inexpensive way to buy a print that's just so you can have the art and staple to your wall, I can maybe do that. But for now, I want to offer fine art prints. It's like very important for me. So thank you guys for your support. This has been a dream of mine since I was basically a little kid, was to have my work in a gallery. And then as the internet came about, it was to have my work in a print store. And then as I became more serious about art, I didn't want to have a store like Imprint where they take care of it, a store like Redbubble where they take care of it. I wanted to be able to print every single piece and sign it. It's very, very important to me that every single print that anyone ever gets of anything that I ever make is signed by me by hand. That's like, it means a lot to me. So thank you guys for your support. The print store is open. That's one of the biggest things I've ever announced in my life. So thank you. Thank you guys. Next up though, we got a lot of announcements to get through today. Some big, some small. Ah, shit, man. That's emotional, man. Oh, fuck. Dude, I wanted to open a print store since I started streaming on Twitch. Even since before then, since I was little. Since I was like a younger artist and I saw people could sell their art on the internet, I always wanted to have a print store. So, I love fantasy maps. Thank you, still. I'm glad you like them. You deserve to be excited, happy about your accomplishments. Thank you, Fishy. Yeah, it's a big one for me. And I wish I could print larger. I will at some point be getting a bigger printer, but the big printer that I need to get is about $4,500. So for now, the biggest printer that I could get that still maintains the quality standard that I have, which is the absolute top of like printing whatever, besides like Giclée, which is, don't worry about it, it's French, you don't need to care. Without going into the like multiple hundreds of dollars per print, I have the highest quality printing capabilities. And that limits me to 13 by 19, which is still a fairly sizable piece of art, but it limits me, and I will be expanding later, but for now, the print store needs to do well before I can do big prints. But assuming that everything goes well down the road, I will be offering like 24 by 36 sized maps at that high level print. So I don't know, man. Fuck. I'm glad you guys like it. Okay. All right. Back to the keynote. Let's go. Let's get it. Next up, we have a couple quick things to cover. Patreon updates. What does this mean? What are you updating in Patreon? First and foremost, I want to announce that the Patreon is paused. For the first time since it was dropped, the Patreon, I'll make an expanded post on Patreon to fill in all the patrons. It is paused for May. And let me just talk about that for a second. So I don't want to get it too into it, but I'll just really quick TLDR something for you guys, and I don't want to dwell on it because things are cool. The last 6 months have been some of the worst 6 months of my life, as far as stress and things. Some of you know, because I talk about sometimes on TDC. People in my family are very sick, and that sucks to deal with. Ella's health has not been well, and she's been doing her best. She's a fucking champion, and things are looking better for Ella. And Ella is going to be migraine and issue free, hopefully this summer. We got it. She's been approved for some expensive experimental whatever medication in Canada this summer, and she should be good. But for those of you who didn't know, Ella has been dealing with something going on in her vestibular system that's giving her migraines. And if you guys know what a migraine is, you know how bad it is almost every single day for the last 2 years. That's why Ella doesn't go to work, to her job anymore. She's been at home because she can't be around certain environments, certain lights and whatever, and movement especially ruin her day. And it's the worst thing that you could wish on somebody. But she has been strong and inspiring to me that even though you can be dealing with such agonizing suffering every day, she still manages to show up every single day as my amazing wife. And instead of running for everything and instead of running from her problems, she runs toward opportunities. And she said, now that I'm at home and I'm able to continue my career, I'm going to do something that I really want to. And she started her dice business. And she started making dice and being creative and doing what Ella does. Because Ella's not just a software engineer. She's a mechanical engineer. She's an artist. She's a creative. She does things. She builds things. She makes things from her imagination come into reality. She prints them. She designs them. She models them. And dice are one of the best things that she's ever done. And you guys have supported that. And so, but taking care of her and making sure she's okay and watching her in so much pain every day has been one of the worst things I've ever had to deal with. In addition to life being a bitch. But things are getting better. Things have been improving, and I hope that you guys haven't noticed too much of a change in me. If I try and leave all the stress from outside my life away when I'm streaming, because this stream is my happy time. I get to come here and be happy and be, you know, me for a while when I'm with you guys and hanging out. And we get to talk about fun shit, and I get to talk about what I love, my passions, and I like to leave all that stress and whatnot. But the problem is that stress, I hope it hasn't come into my stream. If you guys have noticed a change in me in the last couple of months, I'm really sorry. But what it has impacted has been my ability to do work outside of stream. So Patreon, I've fallen behind. Patrons know it. They're okay with that. Rewards have all fallen behind. Things have just fallen behind, man. I need some time to catch up. So I try to get a lot ready for this May 3rd stream. And Ella helped me out with a lot of things, even though she's been having some of the most rough couple weeks that she's had since this all started for her. Fuck. So I need a month to recover and to change the way I'm doing some things, and so that's why Patreon's paused right now. So back into it. We're good. Things are looking up for Ella and me and my family and everybody, and we're doing better. And Ella and I are back to doing things that are important to us. We're taking time together. We're finding, you know, time on the weekends together. We are going to the gym again. We walked 8 kilometers yesterday. We did an 8-kilometer fucking hike yesterday. That was insane. Because I just need to be away from my computer for a while. And so things are looking up. So if you guys are worried about Ella, I don't want to make anyone worried about Ella or I. The last thing Ella wants is anyone asking her how she's fucking feeling. That's why she doesn't ever talk about what's wrong. Because she doesn't ever want people treating her like she's sick. But it does, you know. So that's why I don't want to. Don't worry about it. If you're worried about Ella or I, don't. Please. We're fine. We weren't fine, but now we're getting there and we're fucking crushing it. So this is what this means to me. Patreon, which has been neglected, I apologize, is going to get expanded monthly rewards. That's right, I'm going to expand, like I'm expanding the guild Discord, so too, or rewards, so too is Patreon going to get expanded. So if you want to get those monthly things, like the NPC art, or the tokens, or whatever it is, you can do that over on Patreon as well, and you'll be getting more than tokens, you'll be getting all those different things. Also, in addition, a new devlog. I am changing some of the ways that I do Patreon, some of the way I think about Patreon. Patreon is going to be my like notes and almost dev diary for how Eldar is being built. So if you want to see those kind of things, if you're interested in being a part of that or paying attention to that, every single tier has access to it. And I'm going to probably figure out how to, and I really want to do like an update video every single month that I post to Patreon that is me just talking to the camera and talking about what things we're doing in Eldara, showing off some cool stuff that I'm not ready to show off on stream yet, because Patreon's kind of be my safe space where I kind of like build things ahead of time before I like. Not every idea we talk about on Patreon is going to make it to stream or to Eldara, right? But that's my mixing pot of ideas and stuff. So I'll post like theories, and I want to post like little mini articles with my theory on world building, things like that. Initially, I didn't want to spam Patreon too much. I don't want to like have people be like notified of too many posts, but I've kind of changed that mentality. So If you guys don't mind, I'm going to be posting a whole lot more on Patreon. If it's annoying, I understand. You want a piece and say, I'm out, Evan. I understand. I'm sorry. But I am be posting a whole lot more so that there's hopefully something cool to check back on every time you coming back in. So, monthly World Anvil articles are going to be part of that. That's right. Monthly World Anvil articles are going to be a big part of that. We post to patrons first, and you guys can give me some feedback if you want, or just see where I'm at in the process. And before I make it live, we're going to be doing concept art because I want to LARP as a game dev. Leave me alone. I want to LARP as a game dev, so I'm going to LARP as a game dev. I'm going to do that, and and I'm gonna do cool game devy things. I'm gonna do concept art for different things in the world. Sometimes on stream, one of the problems I have is when I draw something, somebody keys in, so this is exactly what it looks like in Eldara, but that's not how concept art works. Sometimes in concept art, you draw something, you draw a lamp 30 times before you get the one that is the one you use in game. So Patreon's going to be my place to post all that concept art. If you are interested in concept art and you like seeing the design process I go through, because I talk sometimes about how I did like 5 or 10 designs on this character before I draw it on stream, Patreon's where I'm going to start posting all those. So if you're interested in that, that's where that'll be at all tiers. So that'll be a new place for updates and work in progress. They're all going to go on Patreon now, and I'm just going to spam them if they're mad about it. I'm sorry. I hope they aren't. What else do we have for Patreon that we can look forward to? So we can also look forward to the new edition. Wait, what is that? Monthly NSFW. Oh shit! Wait, no. Wait. Oh god, this is the wrong slide. Wrong slide. Wait, delete. Where'd it go? Delete. No, wrong one. No, delete. Okay. Okay, I don't know, dude. I don't know how that got in there. Look, dude, I don't know how that got in there. That's not. Look, just mods delete. Yeah, delete the VOD. Clear the clips. Clean out the archives. Yeah. Wait. So, when can we expect this? Starting June 1st. So June 1st will be the return to physical rewards being shipped out, but I'll be starting the updates and the dev diary and the vlog, or hopefully the dev vlog, all in May, as sort of me getting ready and into the rhythm of it. So if you want to, you can join up on Patreon, and Patreon will not charge you for May. If you're an existing patron, you didn't get charged for May. You can still have access to everything, access to all the the digital stuff. So yeah, I'll be posting through May. And then June 1st will be the return of physical rewards getting mailed out to people all around the world. So this is hopefully the patrons. This is what I'm going for. Patrons support me in a very important way. Patreon is one of my main sources of stability. And so if you guys want to get the same benefits as a Twitch sub for less, Patreon, I get more. I get basically the entire cut from Patreon, whereas Twitch I only get half. So if you want to take your $5 and exchange it for $3 on Patreon, I don't fault anyone for giving up their Twitch sub for a Patreon sub. That's available. If you want to keep your Twitch sub, you still get access to all the cool shit in Discord. Don't worry about it. Nothing changes for you. You're getting more stuff. Today is about everybody who likes stuff getting more, and hopefully being a happy people. Speaking of more. If you paid for a year, does that mean I get an extra month? It does. It does. Yep. So your year will end a month later. Unless I pause another month later in the year, then you get the idea. So, the next announcement. I am very pleased to announce, finally, after years of deliberation, after years of consideration, I am finally ready to announce the creation and beginning of the official Realms of Eldara adventure. That's right. We've talked about it for a long time. We've speculated that 1 year we'd be ready. 1 year we would finally be able to play in Eldara. But first, we need some sort of way to identify our Eldara adventures. Some kind of a seal. Some kind of a mark that you could place onto these adventures. and know that they are set in this glorious realm of Eldara. My project, our world. So today, the official seal. The official seal is live. There it is. There's our official logo for the Realms of Eldara. We have our word mark and we have our logo. Look for the seal to know that the adventure you're about to engage in is scuffed and maybe disappointing. But it is our adventure. And so I'm proud to announce that the Realms of Eldara will be an episodic adventure series over the next few years. As you guys have given me support as a community, I have been able to take less commissions, which somebody's mad about, I guarantee, and I'd be able to work on things that are for everyone. And so, with that said, the adventure series is going to be one of my priorities. Because with your sub, or your Patreon, or your ridiculous amount of bits, or your 690 Betsy, I'm able to create the Realms of Eldara Adventures. Episode 0 will be a New Horizon, the level 1 to 3 adventure. And if you have been here, we've talked about this briefly. We've talked about this. How the adventure will start in 2 places. Either a level 1 adventure or a level 3 adventure. If you jump into the level 3 adventure because you are what we like to refer to as a D&D whiny pissy baby, and you can't handle playing at level 1, respectfully, you can start the adventure at level 3, which will be which will be episode 1, which is coming out hopefully later this year as well. But for now, if you are a Giga Chad, a fearless, a scion of energy, you can start at the level 1 adventure and make your mark in Eldara as early as this year. What can you expect from this adventure, besides the level 1 to 3 adventure? The actual adventure itself. With a New Horizon, we will be releasing the Astral Sage class. There will finally be rules and mechanics for D&D 5th edition. Later on, as the adventures release, I want to release them in 2 formats. One for D&D's current edition, and one for Pathfinder's current edition. So I want to balance them and make rules for both. For now, it's just D&D 5th Ed, because that's a lot of work, man. Like, that's... Like, what am I going to do? Right? So it's 5th Ed for now. What else can we expect? Maps, tokens, and magic items. They'll all be available as part of the adventure. When you get the adventure, which Horizon, by the way, is going to be completely free. I'm not gonna, because I get paid in subs. All right. You also get all the maps, all the tokens, all the magic items, all the art, everything. This is the first official Eldara adventure. That's right. The first official Eldara adventure. And so what does that mean? Characters, plots, stories that are going to follow you through the entirety of your adventures in Eldara, and hopefully beyond. The goal for me is to create something that is a good framework for people to play in Eldara if they want to. And ideally, if you want to continue your game outside of the actual adventures in Eldara, there's enough information there in the world anvils and the wikis, in the art and concept work, that you can continue your adventure in Eldara if you like playing in Eldara. If you want to use the adventures as a break and you come into Eldara and then you leave until there's a new adventure and you come back to the table with these characters for the new adventure, you can do that. Or if you want to go on adventures and quests and stuff and have the actual formal Eldara adventures be sort of like the main story quest in Final Fantasy, you can do that too. If you want to play through it as like a realm hop from your homebrew into Eldara to play it and then realm hop back out in between adventures, it's all good, man. I just want to make it available for people. So when can we expect this? When is the release date? It's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. But I'm confident that this summer we'll be playing in Horizon. This summer we'll be playing in Eldara, and this is going to be a big focus of mine as far as art and maps and tokens goes for the next couple weeks, or a couple months. Weeks, I guess. There'll be a physical edition announcement soon. If people want to get a physical edition, of course, the digital is like free, and you can just get it and download it if you want to, and play it if you want to. If you want the physical edition, which will come with a handmade physical edition by me with all the art and prints, it's gonna be a lot of prints and stuff. Then you could get that if you wanted to. I'll have it all typed out and printed and made into a shitty booklet that's gonna look awful, but the print and the art is gonna be the most important thing. So you could, if you want to, at the table show your players, and then from across the tavern you see Luna Aerolace, and then you have a piece of art for Luna Aerolace. ET on the physical. The physical should come out with the digital, or at least shortly after that, because I'll have all the art. I just need to package it and actually like format, because I'll format it all into PDFs, right? So I just need to be able to print all those off, bind them in a book of some variety, and then print all the art off and all the magic items. Because I also want you to have the adventure's going to come with like 10 maybe-ish magic items that you can give your players as rewards for various quests. And so I'll be giving those, or doing physical version of those in the form of item cards, so that you can pick and choose if you want to like hand your player this one or hand your player that one. So yeah, it's like, I don't expect the physical edition to be very popular, but for people who do want it, because I want it, I'm going to be offering it for people. Yeah. And maybe a Kickstarter. I don't know, man. We got to talk about it. Yeah, we got to talk about it. Episodes is spelled wrong. Is that the first typo that you've noticed, Gabby? I'm disappointed. This is an Eldara conference. Are you kidding? This is a scuffed Eldara conference. That's the first one. All right, we'll look for the rest, because there's probably one every or two or three every panel. I can't have things be too polished, or else you guys, you know, y'all hold me to too high of a standard. So I realized that I'd made two little mistakes the first draft I went around. Elle was just like, this doesn't seem like your work. So I went and had to add a whole bunch just to, you know, just upset by Lung and Dasho. So that's it for Horizon. We got a couple more small announcements. Can't believe you watched 3 of these keynotes. You only watched 2, because I only had done one the second year and the third year. Madge? Yeah, there you go. Small announcement here. Real quick, I just want to get this one through. Next up, we have this summer. What else we have? This is definitely your third, is it? All right, I'll trust you. I'll trust you. Wait, there we go. Next up, we have the Path to the Runewind Festival. Now, this is an announcement of an announcement. See, I wanted to do real game devy things today. I wanted to do things that would make you feel like you, as a member of the Dragon's Claim, are watching an E3 press conference. And so I wanted to make an announcement of an announcement. All right? My announcement of the announcement is the announcement of the announcement of the Runewind Festival. Path to the Runewind Festival. That's right. What is it, Evan? It is our summer virtual Eldara challenge. What is that, Evan? It is a challenge that Guild Mod, Vasilenter, sorry, I mean Eldritch Atelier. Wait, sorry, no, I mean Idoloon. Yeah, she's Idoloon this week. What she'll be next week, I don't know. But Vass and I decided we wanted to do a cool challenge together and go on a journey and go on like one of those virtual marathon things. But those are expensive, bro. You know, they send you the badge and the whatever, and you're like, oh, PogChamp, dude, that's just so cool. But it's like $80 Canadian. Fuck that shit. I ain't paying $80. I'll go on my own dumb virtual challenge. I'm not gonna go, oh, we're gonna go around some mountain that exists somewhere in Singapore. No one cares. So we are going to be going on a journey. In world, this is a canonical event that happens. It is a pilgrimage where people follow the path of the Eldari, the path of the ancient Eldari, to the temple of the central temple in the Shattered Sea for the Eldari, where the Runewind Festival is held. What is the Runewind Festival? I did it for art building a year or two back. If you want more information about it, we'll talk about it later. This is still an announcement of an announcement, so I'm not actually announcing anything, okay? Keep that in mind. You can walk, run, waddle, or slink to the ancient Runewind Festival in the Shattered Sea. There will be 3 checkpoints you can reach. Again, I don't know if anyone's going to do this with Eiley and I. I'm going to do it with her because we think it's funny and fun, and I'm going to make cool shit, and it's going to be a whole thing. And if people want to do this with us, then you're more than welcome to. We'd be honored. But I have no idea what kind of interest people are going to have in this, like, at all whatsoever. Usually I don't do shit if I think that it's like only one person's going to be interested in it. But literally at this time, I only think one person's going to be interested in it. So I don't know. If maybe one, maybe 50, I don't fucking know. The whole idea is that it's going to be over a 3-month period. You can walk, run, or whatever, outside, inside, however you want to calculate it. This is a self-directed challenge. You know how far you've gone to. This is for Ali and I to help ourselves get in shape. Last year, I lost 50 pounds hiking, walking, and going to the gym. This year, I'm aiming to lose another 50 pounds, maybe a little bit more. I don't know. Actually, no. I actually don't know what my healthy weight will be at. But if I lost 50 pounds, that'd be about 100. I'd be at about 180. So I don't know. But I'm going to try and do that this summer. Eileen's going to join me because she's my moral support, gym buddy, gym bro. We both go to the gym with our hot Lululemons on, and we do squats while shaming people who walk anywhere near us, because that's what we do together. So even though she lives in South Africa, she's there in spirit. So we're getting fit this summer, and if people want to come, then you're more than welcome to. If you don't, because fuck that shit, I totally understand. There'll be three physical badges you can get if you make it to the 100, 200, or 300 kilometer checkpoints. You can get a physical badge for that. But the story in game is that you walk. Most people walk the first length, the first village, and then everybody gets on these big carts, these big airships, and they fly to the temple. But some people like to walk to the second checkpoint, which was one of the birthplaces of the Astral Sage religion in Eldara. Okay? And so if you choose to walk the second pilgrimage, you can get another badge for that. And then only the most dedicated monks and Astral Sages walk up the steep, treacherous terrain to the third temple. Only the most dedicated walk that distance. Most people take the cart, start the parties early. But if you want to be part of that dedicated few, like Eiley and I, you can. And if you want to do 100 kilometers over 3 months, 200 or 300, what is that in miles? I don't know, because I'm not American. It's like 60 something miles. Or you just walk 100 miles because you're not a coward. Got it? No, do whatever you want, man. This is all self-directed. Is there a preferred logging method? Whatever you prefer. I'm going to be using my Samsung smartwatch. For me, I am not going to log total steps or distance in a day. I'm only going to log dedicated time walking. So dedicated time walking, this is going to be like when I go out for a hike and I hit start walk. Now I'm doing that. Because yesterday I did about 8 kilometers with Ella. We did an 8-kilometer hike. That averages to about 3 kilometers or like 2-ish miles every day if you want to. This is just for us to get outside and, you know, get healthy and stuff. The challenge is going to be from June 1st to August 32nd. There it is. June 1st to August 32nd. You're going to be swimming, not walking. I don't know if you want to swim or bike, I don't know how that works. I don't know if people swim faster than they walk. I don't know if they bike faster. I mean, I know you bike faster than you walk. I don't know how to adjust it. We'll talk about this later. There'll be a different adjustment for biking, for swimming, for whatever kind of activity you want to do. But at the end of the day, it's about you doing this for yourself. And if you do it and you're like proud of yourself and you want to be recognized for it, because you should be proud of yourself when you're doing things for your well-being, I'm going to make a physical badge for every single person and mail it out that wants to do this. Every single person that hits a checkpoint is going to get a badge. And if this costs me like $200 in printing and shipping, I don't care. I'll do it. It's not too much to print a badge out and send it in letter mail. Maybe I'll print 5 badges. Maybe I'll print 25. I have no idea how many people are going to do this. But if you guys want to join in, I'll have more information later. More details close to the event. Start training or planning on how you're going. Start training or planning on how you're going to convince everyone that you're actually doing it when you're just sitting at home scrolling TikToks today. So the reason why I'm giving you guys an announcement of the announcement is so that you can, if you want to get out there and start training and walking and doing whatever you want to do, then you can get out there and do that. I've started going for longer hikes now. I'm going to shoot to overshadow the 100 kilometers a month massively. My personal goal is a lot higher than that, but the goal is to hit 100 kilometers a month of dedicated walking, intentional walking outside. You know, it's about an hour a day, and you should and you should be fine if you do it most days a week. That's, you know, whatever. And if you want to track your commute walks or whatever, you can do that. If you want to track every step you take in the day, You can do that too. I'm not going to. It's a bit against the spirit of the challenge, but if that's how you're gonna get that mark, then you do whatever you want in it, man. This is supposed to be fun. So if you want to participate, you can. If not, fuck that shit, right? Am I right? Okay. Couple more announcements here. This is a big one. This is a big one. I'm proud of this. I need some, let's see. I'm gonna YouTube this. DMCA free hype music. Let's see. What do we got here? 100 Thieves Hype Tracks Volume 2. Let's see how this is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Guys. Some might say, Evan, you're so fashionable. Evan, what are you going to do once you do that whole Eldar challenge? You lose all your weight. You get fucking fit in the gym. What's your fit going to look like when you're fit? You got that drip? It's lit? So today, I am here to proudly announce the first ever EBA merch collab with another streamer, might I say. Somebody that you guys know. One of Twitch's best up-and-coming VTubers. And she is in chat today. Get hyped. Get ready for the biggest merch collab to happen to any streamer or streaming organization. FaZe Clan, Team Liquid, get out of here. I'm proud to announce my official merch collab with Master VTuber. Galactic, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding. Are you kidding? Me figuring something out with Fishy? We can't even figure out how to get on to Discord at the same time. You think that we're gonna figure out how to do a merch collab? Are you fucking stupid? You didn't believe it, did you? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, alright? No. Even more hype. I am pleased to announce... Wait, I need more different hype music. Is this hype enough? That's right. It's time for the official merch collab. EVA and Master VTuber. That's right. Project Evangeline. EVA X Evangeline. A new era of merch collabs. Streetwear. Done right. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're going east on this one. What's going on, man? It's so mysterious. Oh shit. That's right, man. The Evan Blair Art Project Evangeline official merch collection. Apparel for the street, from the street. All right? That's a sheesh. That's a sheesh. What do we got, man? What do you think? You hyped? When can we expect this shit? When can we expect this shit? That's right. June 2023. EBA X Evangeline official apparel collection. What do you think about that, Evangeline? Are you excited? Evangeline, I know you're in your debut. Are you excited? Hype? Yeah, me too. Me too. Yo. You gonna wear the merch in your stream? All right. All right. We'll get it. We'll get it. Don't worry about it. There it is, man. My first official merch collab, apparel collection, streetwear from the street by the street. There we go, man. It'll be the coolest thing you ever see me wearing. So expect that shit June 2023. Wait, did I say 2023? Fuck. I meant to mistype that as June 2022. I fucked up. But there it is, man. All right, get this hype music shit out of here, Face Clan. Where's my nerd shit? Okay. All right. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? You excited? You hyped? Better keynote than Blizzard? Poggers? Can I get some trues in chat for Bylung? True? Oh shit, there it is. Project Evangeline, man. You love it? Sub and take your money. Hyped? Yeah, there it is, man. Yeah, trues. Yeah, farm some trues with my. Am I taking the meme too far? Am I taking the meme too far? Is it Return of the Cat Girl hoodie? I don't know, man. I spoiled the entire thing in there. Think of Evangeline DMs when you have time later. All right. All right. We'll hook it up. Not far enough. I'm not taking the meme far enough. I'll wear the logo Evanx Evangeline on a t-shirt. You actually want that on a t-shirt? You want this on a t-shirt? All right. Okay, dude. Okay. All right. Chill. Any respect that any of my VTuber friends had for me is now gone. Ashy, Fishy, they just don't give a shit anymore. He dropped me a huge W because I didn't want to show my players how fire this keynote was, dude. It was lit. It was hopefully lit, Ashy. Oh, I should have done that at the end. I should have had like a giant fucking. Ah, goddamn. I fucked up, dude. I could have done like. Oh, whoops! I don't want to. Wait! I don't want to accidentally. Man. No, invalid number. This should have just been the last slide. I fucked up, Ashy. I fucked up, man. All right, a couple more real quick, and then we're all done, man, with the keynote. We're all done. Almost. We're almost there. So, if you're already hyped, man, I don't want to make you too hyped. I don't want to like make you so hyped that you go out and buy some Supreme, but excuse me for trying to make you guys a little bit more hyped. What could be possibly more hyped than Evangeline, than Project Evangeline merch apparel collab collection? I don't know. What do you guys think? Any ideas? Thoughts? What, like, it's like, man, we've had everything, dude. We've had updates to Patreon. We've got a print store. We've done giveaways. Oh, fuck. I was going to do print store giveaways. Okay, we'll do that at the end. Fuck, I forgot to do that. We're going to do print store giveaways for 8x10s of People's Choice. We're going to do that. Fuck, I forgot. It's okay. People left early. Screw them. MMO announcement? Almost. Dashto. Almost. Let's see. The last announcement of the day. I posed the question. Is there possibly anything else that we could announce that's more hype than the Project Evangeline merch collab? Come on, man. What do you think? You think I'm gonna unscuff this? You think I'm gonna make this fucking thing scuffed? True? Huge line of creators for your first playtest? Ashy. How did you know? But of course, I'm just kidding. Of course, it's a giant announcement. That's right. The first ever Eldara live play stream game is happening. What can you expect from this? Your favorite streamers. An entire game set in Eldara over months. Original art, stories, and deep RP. And lots of art. And work. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work, actually. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's it. Yeah, never mind. That idea sucks. Yeah, fuck that. Come on, man. That's too much art. That's too much. Come on, man. Yeah, all right. That idea was dumb. Yeah, fuck that. We're not doing that. Live playing game with creators and streamer friends of mine coming into Aldara to play an actual game. Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking kidding? That'd be dumb. That's a lot of work. Yeah, that's a lot of work. Yeah, I'm not doing that. It's too much work. Nope. That's way too much work. Nope. Unless? Unless? I don't know, man. You have to see. You have to stay tuned and see. Maybe there'll be a stream game. Maybe I got plans. Who knows? At this point, nobody knows. So, that's right. Guys, that was our official presentation for the 2023 Twitch third year anniversary keynote. Has concluded. From the bottom of my heart, thank you guys. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for being here. Without everything and anything that you guys have chosen to do, I would not be here for a third year anniversary. I'm not the biggest creator on Twitch, but I feel like I'm one of the most fortunate. I have one of the strongest group of people who are passionate about the same things as me around me. So thank you guys so much for being here for the last 3 years, whether you followed today or you followed 3 years ago. Whether you came in for whatever this was and chose to follow, or whether you were here in phase raid. I appreciate you. Your presence has meant the world to me. So thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. And there it is. That concludes our keynote. That concludes our keynote. There it is, man. Yep. That's it. It's over. Go home. I don't know what you're still doing here, man. Nothing else. Yep. Don't worry about it. Get out of here. Go. Bye. Later, Sweeney. Yep. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I forgot. There's one more thing. One more thing. Because I thought to myself, what could I do to possibly say thank you at the end of this? For, anyone sitting through the entirety of my dumbass keynote. All the memes. What can I do? What can I do? I'm pleased to announce that I partnered with dice maker Blackwood Dice, who Ella has decided to make an adventure-themed set of dice for each and every episode of the Eldar Adventure. Episode 1, she has made for all of us the official Shattered Sea dice. Look at it. It's got islands and clouds. Look at it. Look at it. There it is, man. She made, so these will be the official dice set that will be available in the physical print version of the adventure. And Ella's been doing tests for cloud dice with cool floating islands in them, and she landed. Look at that, man. She landed on these. So these will be available to one person who wants the very first set of those. There's a picture of them in Discord, actually. I put them in stream topics. Check that shit out. Check that shit out, man. She's been doing tests, and she finally got there. She got there, and she finally made floating islands and clouds and spooky abyss. So, thank you guys for sitting through my keynote. I want to do one person. I want to do a special thank you and throw some dice at you guys for whoever gets it. I don't know. Do you remember? I will say also though, EU shipping is a bitch. Not that it matters to me, but sometimes your dumb country charges you for a giveaway. So if you do live in the EU or anywhere else in the world where importing things in little boxes can be expensive, please be aware of that, because I've had in the past where we've done giveaways for dice and people have got them and then said, fuck the customs, I ain't paying 20 bucks for that shit, and they got mailed back to us, and then I had to pay to get them back, which sucked, and then like do another giveaway and charge another whatever shipping. So please only exclamation giveaway if you would actually like the set of dice. However, there are only 12 seconds left. Left. And it is closed. All right. The first official set of Blackwood Dice Horizon Episode 0 goes to... This is Blaze. I'm just ending stream. Miss Bizarre. Damn it, why a mod? Every time. Maybe it's because half the people in chat are mods, actually. That makes sense. Alright, busy. Hold on, I gotta write that down. Bizarro. Alright, busy. Alright, there it is. Congratulations. You are the winner of the dice. This music's too hype for me still. Thank you guys very much for coming to my keynote. Thank you for hanging out. People who are watching the VOD, you can stop watching now. It's fine. Yeah, I'm not going to be mad. It's alright. The rest of the stream's going to be bullshit. Let's face it. It's just going to be bullshit today. You don't got to worry about nothing. So, there it is, man. That was the keynote today. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What are we excited about? Was it good? Was it better than last year's? I'm excited, man. Steam topic for giveaway predictions? Okay, hold on. Let me get my actual music back up. Super awesome, super proud of you, Evan. Thank you, Mel. Appreciate it. Glad you liked it. Stream topics. Keynote's a bit long, I apologize. If I win, Blaze can take it? No way. No fucking way. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, we gotta talk. You can't enter for somebody else. That's not. Come on, man. All right. God damn it. Very excited about Horizon Adventure. Me too. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pumped for it. Horizon's gonna be really cool. Hopefully. I hope everyone actually has a good time playing in Eldara. I really wanted people to actually. Oh shit! I'll unmute alerts now. Sorry for any alerts that got muted in the middle of the keynote. Okay, alerts are officially unmuted. I'm excited for people to actually get a chance to play in the world because I feel like the one way to get people to be excited about something is to have it worth their time. And there's no that.
Here for some suck.
How long are you waiting to do that, Aduria? Yeah. Just how long? Thank you for the 690 bits. I appreciate it. Welcome back, Fox. Liam is right about what Guapo said. What did Guapo say? Or wait, what one? Watch Bizarre Mandari waits for this one. Oh shit, Gartham was right. Wait, he was right.
Breathtaking.
He was actually right. I'm breathtaking. No, Cow. You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking. There it is, man. Dude, we actually got through another analysis tree. Holy shit. Check the studies channel.
Check the studies channel.
All right, what did I miss? Is this your Astral Sage I saw this morning? Or did you do something different? Studies, work in progress, and feedback. Jesus. Chill.
Best keynote of 2023. Congratulations on 3 years, Evan.
Thank you, Viddy. Thank you for 1,000 bits. What the fuck, dude? That's a lot of bits. Thank you, dude. Thank you for 1,000 bits, and thank you. Cheers. I appreciate it. Yeah, fuck, man. It's been a long time. I'm really excited. You talked about Horizon, the print store, the Dragon's Claim, Patreon updates, world building logs. This is I have always organized into folders on my Photoshop, and there are a lot of folders on here, bro. We got a lot of folders on here, so I spent a lot of time on this bullshit. I don't know why. It was so scuffed. I should spend less time on it next time. Can't wait to see the Astral Sage mechanics. Me too, because I'm still working on it, honestly, Six. The Astral Sage is important to me, and I want to get it right. And this will be the first thing that I'm doing mechanics-wise, like balance-wise, that isn't the throwaway thing like an item. So I'm really curious to see how people respond to it. See if everybody likes it, or if it's kind of like lame, or if it's like, I don't know, many fake outs, yeah. Adventure's going to be awesome. I hope it is, Knight. The adventure for Horizon is going to be a sort of a test for me to see if I can write adventures. Well, see what I need to improve on for adventures. So I'm not promising that this adventure is going to be like the best adventure that anyone's ever played. I hope it is. I hope it's fun. I hope it's got a lot of heart, but I'm not reading other adventures ahead of time. I'm building this adventure in a way that it would make sense for me to run. And that was an idea that I got from Thorkin, actually, where I was like mulling over if I should like read all these adventures, like which adventures should I read, which should I go for, which things should I do research on so that I can figure out how to write good adventures. And Thorkin said, I don't think you should, man. I think you should just write an adventure like you would want to see it. Don't be influenced by anything, and I said, good idea. So it might be in line with whatever other adventures show. It might be not at all. It might be what people expect. It might be clumsy and clunky. I don't know. But Horizon is not going to have a it's not going to release one and done. It's going to release as a version, and I'm going to have like updates to it before I release the actual first adventure. So I'll give it to everybody and get some feedback, and people say like, hey man, this is good, but like you need way more description here, or like, dude, you just said get your players from here to here, and you had some like hooks or whatever, but I don't know how to do that. So it wasn't like, I was kind of lost. Then I'll be like, okay, I gotta add more here, or like, hey man, you like go over like player or like NPCs way too much. Like you don't need to put that much detail for an NPC in. Like just have the NPC. I'll, as the GM, figure out how to roleplay them. It's like, okay, great. I don't know what people expect out of this. I have no idea what people expect or want, so I'm just gonna release it, and then depending on what feedback I get, I'm gonna change it and re-release like Horizon 2.0 or 3.0 or whatever. One of the advantages for not having it be like a paid for thing is that I don't have to feel like I can't change it or whatever, iterate on it. The first, like episode 1 is going to be a different a different kind of beast. Episode 1 might be kickstarted because episode 1 is going to be the first formal entry into Eldara. Horizon's going to kind of be the spiritual starting place that you can jump into if you really want to. Again, if you're not scared of being level 1. So I'm excited, bro. If you think impossible, okay, fine. What about the thing where you allow optional payment for those who want to? If you like the adventure and you want to support me, you can cheer bits on stream to get a cool fucking reward badge. You can sub. You can sign up on Patreon to get something cool for you, or like prints in the mail. You can straight up just PayPal donos via stream and TTS something like Farms of Kek W. You can buy a print. You can do a lot of stuff if you like it, the adventure, and you want to support it, and you want to say, yeah, do more of this, Evan. The thing is, like, people already support me like that, Dashto. So that's why I don't really want to have like it be like a, oh hey, you can pay what you want and you can pay 0, because that's always like a little weird to me. Yeah, I think I'll just let it be that it's this free thing that people in the Discord can grab, and there will be a physical edition. The physical edition will probably be very expensive too, because it'll have to be like multiple I mean, obviously I won't make it ridiculous. I'll try, but it's gonna be like multiple prints, and I have to like print and bind everything myself, and then the dice, if you want to get the dice with it as well. It's like, so there will be if you want the physical version, that'll be cool, but I don't know. I don't expect anybody to have to feel like they want to support over this, because I've already gotten the support, and I feel like I'm paying back by making Horizon and making the adventure, because I've gotten supported at such a high level already. So looks like for the next era of EBA. Thank you, Zibsy. Me too. I'm really things are looking up for me right now in life in lots of ways, and I'm really excited about it. Like I said a little bit on stream, the last couple of months have been very difficult for lots of reasons. And I don't like bitching about it on stream, because I think that like it's not anyone's responsibility to give a shit about what's going on in my real life beyond if my stream is good. That's all you should like. I don't like saying like, oh guys, I'm having a hard week, so I don't want to stream this day or whatever. It's like, no one cares. I don't care. The whole point is if you're like a sub or you come to stream every once in a while, you're here to have like a good time, hopefully. And so I don't like bringing like my real life into it as far as like the shit that's going on or whatever, if I'm having a bad time. But I feel like I've really been underwater for a long time, and only recently as things started to like really turn around and look better. So the next era of EBA is hopefully going to be a lot better. I'm going to be able to do more stuff, have more time to work, because like I work like probably like 12 hours a day usually on most days, but I think that I'm only actually working at the efficiency when I'm like of like a good 7 or 8 hour work day. But I have to work those extra hours because it's just like I got to squeeze harder and push harder to actually get the same amount of stuff done. But I'm going to take a step back for a little bit. I'm going to finish up, get caught up on Patreon, get my commissions finished, and walk into, like, the May's going to be recovery mode and just chilling. We're just going to chill this month. Every stream's going to be just fucking relaxed. Whatever I feel like we're going to work on. Something for Horizon. Hopefully everyone knows that everything that I'm doing right now is going to be for Horizon. So any art or any concept art or any, lore or mechanics or tokens is all going to be stuff that you can look forward to in Horizon. And so if you want to have a hand in building it, you want to have like a say in it, like I'll be taking a lot of suggestions from everybody. Like, hey, what do you guys think we should have in our inn? Like, what's a cool way to get players hooked to it? Like, what's a cool quest hook? So there's gonna be lots of opportunity for like involvement in the Dragon's Clay. My stream is not so big that an individual's opinion isn't read and taken seriously by me, if that makes sense. So if people have good ideas and you're showing up to stream while I'm doing Horizon stuff, like your ideas might make it into the game, like for real. You can RP at any level. I know you can, Fishy. Fishy, do you want to do a one-on-one D&D campaign over the summer? You have scaling at such a consistent but gradual rate. It feels super accessible to everyone. Never feels like I need to catch up, and I can just enjoy being here, supporting when I can. You've done this better than most D&D content creators. Thank you, dude, Christian. Thank you, bro. That means a lot coming from you. So coming from a peer, that means an extra little bit of special something. So thank you, bro. I appreciate it. You inspire me, and hopefully I can live up to the standard that you and my other friends set as being amazing creators in the space. Because yeah, that's such a mood. Yeah, I don't know. We're trying, man. We're we're trying. Things are getting better though. We got some good news in the last couple of months, a couple weeks or whatever, and things are going better. People in my family are getting better, which is good. It's always stressful. Ella's been getting better. Things around the house and just bullshit that life has thrown at me from other angles that I didn't know were an angle are getting better. I'm back on track with going to the gym almost every single day. I'm out doing hiking now that it's spring and we're actually getting some green leaves. I feel like I can be outside. It's actually like positive degrees right now, which is crazy. The mountains are beautiful this time of year. Problem is I can't go on many hikes soon because that's when the grizzlies are waking up. They're waking up right now, so I probably don't want to go too deep in the mountains. But plays I want to. Okay, fine. Jeez, Fishy, fine. Jeez, I'm sorry. All right, we'll do a one-on-one D&D campaign series. How long is your summer break? 'Cause I know you won't be able to play into a semester. But we can plan something. That'd be kind of fun, actually. I want to do different stuff on my stream as well, like not just like art. I want to expand out and do other things related to D&D and Eldara. I just don't know really how to yet because I feel like there's just so much that I have to do and catch up on that I can never really take time to work ahead. That makes sense. But now I actually can, and I'm getting back to the things that are important to me. It really broke my heart that I stopped being able to do the monthly sub perks and stuff through the winter. Dr. Mia, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Honored to have you here, my friend. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Until early August? God, we don't have much time then. When are you still doing finals right now, Fishy? Just to get some people together and stream D&D session. The problem with that is that I feel like there's a extra like component of expectation on me to do D&D because I make all my own art and stuff, and I feel like whether or not people say they would be or not, I feel like people would be disappointed if I didn't have like original art for everything. If I wasn't the one that made all my maps, if I wouldn't make every single token of mine. For me, a D&D campaign is not just a matter of like where can I get the resources. I feel like the expectation on me is higher by a lot of people as an artist that builds everything for his own world. So I gotta like I don't know, prep more. But the thing is, like, it's all good work. Like, it's not like I'd be doing it just for a D&D campaign. It would just be like blown off into the atmosphere. If I do all this work, all this art, all these tokens, all these maps, it's stuff that I get to then release to the community as cool shit for Eldara. And so one of the reasons I'm trying to grow my Patreon and like more scalable content that I can do, like Patreon or print store, is that if I spend, let's say 40 hours and I do a print, that print can carry me further than if I do like a 40-hour commission for one person, because that print exists and it's available for Eldara and people can use it and people can whatever, people can buy it. But a commission, the problem with commissions is that it's just for one person. So unless I'm accepting only commissions for things for Eldara, which would be vain and terrible, but also hilarious, and I'd probably still get Cobalt commissioning me. I already got Thorkin commissioning me for something Eldara. Yeah, I want to return to doing stuff that everyone can use, you know, as opposed to doing bespoke stuff for like one person or another. And I do want to keep doing that with commissions. I'm thinking about adding a commission slot, like a singular commission slot to my Patreon, so that I'm committing to doing one commission every single month. But that's going to be like more of an update. That if you're on part of the Patreon, you can catch it over there. I'll be making a big long post the next couple of days. But yeah, running a D&D game, I just feel like there's more like pressure on me, you know, which might sound stupid. Maybe there's like pressure on everybody, but maybe it's self-imposed pressure too, that I got to have art for everything. That I need to make every single asset for myself, every single map, and every single token up to a certain standard of whatever, you know. Technically, I ended yesterday, but I'm submitting my last thing late today. Shit, what are you doing hanging on my stream, Fishy? Jesus. It'd be better if we thought less of you. It'd be easier to run a D&D game, that's for sure. Tough to live up to that. I get caught up in that expectation too. It's very much responsibility, and it's okay to streamline it, just dungeon design, characters, or thematic imagery. If you decide to do D&D live play, what I'd want to do, is I'd want to do something that's more either all the way there production crazy, which look, things are in the works. A massively produced thing with character art, NPC art, monster art, dungeon art, item art, tokens, maps, just a ridiculous amount of stuff, which I might actually just run a live play game of Horizon and just take a bunch of my streamer friends through it who actually want to play through it. And I might do that. Or it'd be nothing. It would be absolutely zero effort. It'd all be theater of the mind, completely with dumb doodles. that like if I was gonna do a one-on-one D&D game with Fishy or some shit, you know, or Fade, I've talked about doing that for a long time. I don't know if she still have time for that. Any like one-on-one game I do with a friend, it would be completely scuffed. But if I do a proper thing with a group of people, I'd want it to be like a proper event. You know? Make sure something Eldara, Keck W. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. For my friend, Monster Girl art, Dumb Doodles. Yeah, we can do it. Well, thanks for being here, Fish. Thanks for being in the audience too. And for letting me debate chat with a merch collab. Which maybe we'll do a merch collab at some point in time. Also, I didn't forget. So actually, Fishy is kind of helped me with the merch collab. She helped me with some of the original designs for the Project Evangeline apparel line. And I am still gonna send you that hoodie, Fishy, before it releases. So I just got to upload all the designs and have them ready in time and have them here so that I don't have like today where I showed the Dragon's Claim where I'm like, oh yeah, there's a new Dragon's Claim shirt. It's just I don't have it yet. I'm not doing the drop until I have it in my hands. And some of it's pretty pog. I mean, check mod chat. I'm gonna draw another Nyathar. I'll probably draw another Nyathar at some point. I don't know. Wait. There's an important Nyathar in Horizon. Neither of my groups have met them yet. Can you believe neither of my groups have gone to the Archaeological Society yet? Can you fucking believe that none of my players have gone to one of the most important places in Horizon yet? So none of them have met this Nyathar. But yeah, all I can say is he's kind of like a cat e-boy. But yeah, I'll probably draw another Nyathar. I gotta make art for him, so I don't know. I just spilled water all over myself. Thank God I'm wearing black so you can barely see. We did. Got kicked out? You got kicked out? Wait, what? Oh. You went there too early. Yeah. Okay, I remember there. The Archaeological Society is literally our enemy. They are. But you can do some subtle scouting. You guys just walked in there and just like, boom, we're adventurers. And they're like, fuck out of here, idiot. You know? But there was stuff in there that was worth seeing, so. As someone who studied classics and archaeology, I'm heading there at level 1 to start digging. Yeah, they're the Archaeological Society is very much a university academic organization where anyone who chooses to like suggest counters to their narrative immediately get, you know, branded as academic heretics. So you did hear Hot Cat Boys. I prepare blackmail for Ulner, by the way. She never played D&D before. I would be fucking honored to run D&D for Ulner. I think although she was shit-talking Blue Eyes players this morning, and I feel like if I was going to play a competitive deck right now, it'd be a Blue Eyes deck. So I don't know how I feel about that. I'm a little emotionally damaged from Ulner's secondhand shade, but that'd be fucking sick. Are you kidding? Ashy and Ulner in a game together? That would be ridiculous. Who goes to your archaeologists when they're trying to kill orcs? Yeah, exactly. Cap or E-boy villain? Yeah, come on. You've seen art of it. Definitely super cool. Unnamed guild get named. Which oh, the Adventures Guild? It did. I don't remember what it was called, though. Fuck. What was it called? What did I call it? I called it something cool. Fuck, I don't remember, Thorkin. I'll check my notes. Too real, legit, half 50% of uni archaeology is 9% boomer profs. I mean, that's, like, honestly, so I don't know how deep you are into, like, sort of the periphery of archaeology right now, L2, but there's a guy that I like to listen to, half because I think he's cool, and half because, you know, it's, like, a cool story, named Graham Hancock, that has all these ideas about, like, ancient civilizations that, like, have this, like, cool, it's, like, he just asks a lot of cool questions, make you think about how we perceive our ancient past. But he's branded as completely just this quack because he suggests that the university professors might not, you know. And I like that idea, that duality between somebody who is on the outside and somebody who is in the establishment. And so that's how I'm basing the Archaeological Society. Is like they have this established narrative of how things exist, and anyone who enters with a different perspective or whatever is immediately just outcast and ostracized. So it's actually kind of part of the first story, you know, loosely. I mean, it's not too, is it a spoiler? It's a bit of a spoiler. It's like a very minor spoiler, but basically you're going to be on one of the quests you do at Horizon. You're going to be helping someone collect evidence for some like discovery that the society says is like not true, you know, and they're invested in basically making sure you don't make that kind of discovery. So I want to have a lot of things in there for a lot of different people. So he's a hack, is he? I don't know, Knight. I'm not smart enough to know how archaeology works, but I like the stories. Do cat boys and dog girls get along for science? Find out on the uncensored, unannounced NSFW Patreon tier. Yeah. So yeah. Don't worry about that, Fishy. Just just don't worry about it. I think about making Runa also a have an appearance in Horizon. There's lots of Easter eggs in Horizon for people who have already played my games. And for some and a lot, hopefully, people who are here for stream memes. You know, like I had one of my players, they met up with an astral sage that is she's this blind astral sage named Mira, and she's searching for, and her last name's Galecrest, which she is the younger or the older sister to Lyria Galecrest, one of Ella's characters, also a cat girl. And Mira is searching for a young noble by the name of Sebek and her traveling companion Bors. And Mira Sebek was a character in my Star Wars game. There's like lots of dumb stuff like that. You know? There's lots of dumb shit like that or whatever that makes me happy. And there'll be a lot of stuff in there for people who are, you know, deep into the EBA stream memes or whatever. A tier's worth it, I would know. Yeah, all right. All right, chill. How much is that? I don't know. It's too much, man. It's too much right now. Even if he is a hack, his theories make good D&D content. Basically, his ideas are that he proposes that there was like some sort of a potential advanced civilization, advanced meaning who knows what, that was more advanced than like the ancient Egyptians, that constructed a lot of the stone monuments or taught him how to construct the stone monuments. Because a lot of the way that like ancient technology that we know like exists or whatever, like copper tools just don't do certain things or whatever, and certain like geometries just weren't explained or whatever. And it's cool. He's not the ancient aliens guy. That guy's cool though. I like that guy. I don't remember his name, but he's fun. But he just asks a lot of cool questions, and he's been on Joe Rogan's podcast a couple times. And it's just cool. He always has these like cool adventures, and I don't know if he's right or wrong, but I do like the idea that whenever he suggests something, it's not met with this like, interesting supposition, let us investigate. It's met with like such aggression from the university academic departments that you're like, what's wrong, guys? What are you hiding? And I like that idea of there being like this established narrative of like how history worked with the Aldarians, and you can come in here and sort of find that university academia style organization is a little bit more muddy and messy than you might think on the outside. I aspire to have my actual cat put in as an Easter egg someday. There will be some availability for people to put in NPCs into Horizon. That's going to be a thing in Horizon. Horizon and Grand Crest, I'm going to try and make everybody who wants to have an NPC who's been here since the beginning, and by that I mean since before I released the adventures, I want to have everybody who basically wants an NPC to be able to have an NPC. But the problem is I can't just say, hey, write an NPC, let me know, and I'll turn into a World Anvil article. Because most people are dumb, and I don't trust them to write an NPC for my world. So it needs to be something like where I work with them to like build an NPC, because it has to be named right, it has to fit into Eldara. Because if you just want like a 6-foot, gnome with a pink flamingo hairstyle that, vomits rainbows every 3 minutes and has exploding kittens that he throws at his enemies, that just doesn't fit into Eldara canon. So that NPC is unfortunately not going to make it into Eldara. But how do I play as Star Wars? You already played as Star Wars, Ashley. I thought you were a princess and a senator. What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean? We're already there. Giorgio, is that the guy's name? As an inside fish, I do not enjoy archaeology. Yeah, wait, you don't enjoy it? Yeah, so you have to go outside? That's rough. You'll be okay, though. Yeah, you'll be okay. Yeah, this book show is a wild ride. I really enjoyed his stories, but he does come across as a hack. He definitely does, and I love that about him. Like, sometimes he says shit about, like, how, like, they might have this sonic technology or whatever, and I'm like, okay, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. But I just always think that people are, that It's like anytime there's something kind of like interesting in science, I never trust somebody who just immediately discredits somebody else. That makes sense. If somebody puts through like a crazy theory, they're like, what if the Romans didn't build the Colosseum? And you're like, I don't know, man. I don't know. We have some pretty good evidence to show they do. I always am skeptical when someone's just like, no, that's dumb. Silence that person. They don't get to talk anymore. You're like, what you hiding? What you hiding over there, bro? What you so upset? If someone's saying some dumbass shit, what are you mad about? Well, they might get people to believe them. All right. Who cares? I think it's funny anyway. So, I like that dynamic of just like being outside of the popular domain, you know. I did for my degree when we went and played Find the Bodies in a 120-year-old cemetery. Oh, nice. That's a weird day, dusty and crunchy. Unfortunately, these advanced civilizations would have left something behind. He never provides proof for his wackadoodle theories. Well, he does. Like, I'm not going to debate you, Knight, because you're doing that thing that I just said people do where they're like, this is a complete hack. Like, I got you, Knight. I see you. He does have some pretty cool, like, compelling evidence for this kind of stuff that makes you think, like, oh, shit, man. At the very least, it makes you say there's some shit in our history we can't explain. Not to say that he has the right idea, but he's just like, hey, we haven't explained this. That's pretty cool, isn't it? And you're like, I think so. I like that. I like that kind of stuff. It makes you think. I like anything that makes you think, you know? I don't know what the right answer is, you know? It's like when you're because I've been pursuing like astrophysics or whatever. I'm pursuing astrophysics as like a hobby, and I told you guys that I was going to pursue a degree in astrophysics over the next 10 years. And there's one thing about physics where you often get people who like make discoveries and they're very upset with anyone who like counters the point or whatever, or disproves anything. And yeah, I don't know. The archaeologists do not come across in a good light either. Yeah, they don't. You already sold the plots. The Civil War boys were already chilling down there. Oh shit, that's a pretty cool project. Ancient civilizations are a government conspiracy. They're actually just our civilization from the future sent to the past. That's what I think. That's why we have body pillows and e-girls in the ancient hieroglyphics. Use circular reasoning. Everything is explained by another one of his theories, but I also agree that there are mysteries. That's the thing. Anytime somebody is like, huh, that's cool, man. I don't know. Cool. But it is very interesting when you get somebody who has a strong reaction to try and like shoot down someone's ideas about unexplained stuff, especially in the academic sector. It happens a lot in physics. It happens a lot in archaeology, and it's revealing, I think. My history prof in the UK was Canadian, lived on campus. He did archaeology with students and all the time for fun. He had a theory that next to the castle where we studied there was a Roman site. I did geophy. How do you say that? Surveying with him. The archaeological prof that was British thought there was an idiot, or thought he was an idiot for thinking there was something there. Was there? A year later, he shows up to the Queen's campus, runs across the street where he sees me and grabbed me by the shoulders and said, "We did it. It was Roman. We're digging it up." Damn, bro, that's sick. That's sick. Lots of poking sticks into the ground. That's weird and crunchy. But to think about, really, things were that way, and I've used some of those things as seed for fantastical worlds. Yeah, I like the most important thing. Like, I don't honestly care if somebody thinks that Hancock is a quack or not. Like, I don't fucking know. I'm not so invested in something being true or not that I get emotional about it, but a lot of people do. A lot of people are like, this is counter narrative. This is so bad. Like, I'm gonna write an article about how bad this is. And some people are like, I knew it, man. The Illuminati's got us. The Freemasons were here all along. Solomon's Temple was rebuilt in Washington. Like, I don't take any side in this emotionally. I don't care if it is true or not. I like the story. To me, it's like watching the movie National Treasure. You know, I love that movie. I don't care what people say. I love Uncharted, the games. I love Tomb Raider games. I love National Treasure. I love adventures like that. And it's cool when there's stuff that's like sort of, you know, Da Vinci Code, shit like that. And it's fun. It's fun. I think that it's cool, and I want to have that kind of adventure in Eldara. It's your profession. You have someone making a mockery of your profession. I can understand why they get that upset. Nah. It's your profession to ask questions, and when people stop asking questions, then they're failing their profession. So I see it all the time in science. I'm comparing this heavily to science. There's a huge divide right now in the physics community between people who have this like accepted notion of like what are like sort of how we should go through and do physics in the future, in which direction we should pursue, making all these assumptions on the past. There's other people who are like, let's try some crazy shit because everything we did in physics that we didn't know we could do was because we tried some crazy shit. Let's do that. And then the other side's just like, no, you're wasting time. This is awful. It's like, aren't you a scientist? You know? So I see this a lot in academia. I think this is like, regardless of what's your profession, if your profession is in research and academia, I think you should never be so stuck in your ways that you won't ever entertain something absolutely stupid. You know, I read chat messages all the day. What do you know? Science academia isn't free of personal bias and such, just human endeavors. They're more of a field is available to be politicized, the more it usually is. And most theories, they die when they're not disproven, but rather when people who built them, their careers on it. Yeah, that's interesting. Actually, like I know what you're talking about. That is interesting. Like there's a lot of, regardless of where people are come down in the academia thing, there are definitely you're right. It's like who knows how much of an impact it has, but there are a lot of people in academia and in science and shit like that, in history and whatever, that are just like no. This thing, I've bet my entire career. I got my tenure because I was right about this thing. So don't you dare tell me I was wrong. You know, but I think as a scientist, you should say like, crazy. That's a crazy cool theory. Let's try and prove it. Because really, what is science if you're so afraid of evidence that might disprove you? You know? And what is art if you're afraid of anime coming in here and, you know, making AI-generated Patreons that you lose to? We all suffer, man. Feels Freshen get made a mockery of every single day. Yeah, true. I get made a mockery as an artist every single day. That's true, and I ain't mad about it. I see people using line work and pretending like it's part of their actual finished piece, and not like it's okay. I'm kidding. Relax. Learned ancient science in class. One of the best profs ever. It was about what people thought was science, not science according to us now. Divination, philosophies were included with engineering and medicine. Yeah, it's cool. Like you look at like these old science textbooks, and it's like math and like geometry and physics and alchemy, and you're like, wait, what? Yeah, man, we're gonna use like all this correct geometry to figure out how to like transmute gold, and you're like, all right, go off, King. Let's see you. Weird history, some of the best history. I like it. Point is, I want to include some of that. Okay, dude. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, hi Steel. Thanks for 100 bits, bro. Appreciate it. The point is, I like the adventure. It's like I don't care that there wasn't the treasure in Uncharted didn't exist. I like the story. I like the adventure. I love pulpy Indiana Jones adventures. And yeah, I'm gonna include some of that in D&D because I think it's some of the best. Best scientists have met in I've met in my academic career, the ones that were thrilled to be proven wrong. They were few and far between all the other ones. Yeah, I know a couple like that. You know, I know somebody who made their entire PhD and career after based on a certain theory, and after like 15 years, somebody in CERN just like said nope, and they're like, okay, what else am I gonna do? Let's find some other questions. That's cool. You know, I was like, damn, that's a rare trait. You'll say there aren't any stupid questions, but as an engineer, I can absolutely tell you there's stupid questions. Oh, you're an engineer tonight. Oh, okay, all right, that makes sense. That's why you're so like, no, it needs to be correct or whatever. Yeah, I get it. You're always seeking that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, bro. That makes sense. I know a lot of engineers like that, especially engineers that do non-software engineers. I feel like are very like, they're like, no, there's like a right answer here, man. Like you're gonna do it wrong and kill a lot of people if you fuck this up. Like, yeah, true. But when you're talking about more expanded, like abstract ideas, I guess maybe that's when it's always fun when the engineers and the researchers start debating about stuff. I'm not part of those debates because I'm not smart enough, but I watch them and I think they're cool. What's Bella? All right, cool. Thank you, Ella. Appreciate it. Needs to make sense. Okay, that makes sense. That's a better way of putting it. If you make a logical argument for your science, then I'm good. I think there are lots of logical arguments that you can always say there's like a... yeah, and part of it is like to sometimes to do something new in academia. And again, I'm not an academic. I'm just somebody that observes and is like part of the periphery. But I found that sometimes in academia, you need illogical faith to pursue something to make it like legitimate. You need this illogical faith to like say, let's see where this goes. Let's pull on this thread and see what happens. You know, of course, the counterpoint to that is that it's dangerous because you're making people think that this thread is then real. But like, I don't think we can worry about that. I think when academia stops doing science or doing research because they're worried that somebody will get attached to it, you've kind of, the university and academia has fallen at that point in time. You know. That's why I'm not super concerned on how correct it is, if it's a cool thread to pull on. That is science that's a scientist through and through, and then of course they don't know like the answer. We just don't have the means to know the stuff yet. Yeah. Like applied linguistics and theoretical linguistics disagree a lot. Really? Applied linguistics and theoretical linguistics disagree a lot. I would not even be able to tell you the difference between the two of those, at least in the vaguest form. I'm surprised that within linguistics there's like a disagreement or a divide. I suppose, you know, it's probably in any like academia there's a divide. You know? Your argument is because I said so, it's not enough for me. I think that's unfair, Knight. So like I agree with you. I just think that your assessment that that's what Hancock is providing is because I said so. I think that's unfair. That's where I disagree with you. Is because I think you're narrowing down the questions that he asks into just because I said so. It's very easy to dismiss somebody with saying just because I said so without actually seeing like what value do they have. It's a very difficult thing to see somebody that you disagree with and look at them and say what value is there. It's like we do this all the time in art. At least good artists do. They look at art and they say this art has no value. It's not the classical. It's not the whatever. It's not this or that or pliable or whatever it is. But it's very irresponsible as an artist to look at a different style or a different medium or whatever it is and say, well, what value? Like, it's very difficult to look at this and say, I don't like this, but what value does it have? Like, for me, I don't like a lot of cartoon art. Like, I'm not a big fan of, like, the American anime style that, like, Avatar was made with. Or, like, modern D&D came from. Here's how... you can trace modern D&D, like, art to Avatar. Avatar started this, like, anime kind of westernized style, became popular in DeviantArt. DeviantArt became the epicenter for fan art, for fan fiction. So the DeviantArt style became the fan fiction art style. When Critical Role and other narrative D&D games came out, the fan artists and the fan fiction writers decided that was a good outlet for their fan fiction, was because you could live play your D&D. That's why people say OC a lot in D&D, is because it's fan fiction inspired. And so, so then Critical Role fan art became this Avatar referencing American anime style, and thus D&D art in general became this American anime style. So it's like how you have somebody who's a D&D artist over here has no idea why they draw things like Avatar and like Dragon Prince and stuff like that. And that you can trace that. And it's like, I don't like that, but I can look at it and say, why do people like that? And I realized that like a lesson I've taken from that style is that people really like expressive art. They really like emotionally expressive art with characters' faces. That's why the absurdly, contorted and whatever cartoony face that people draw, for like big smiles and whatever and all this other shit is like, it's valuable to people because it communicates an emotion. So it's like, how do you as a classical style comic booky-ish inspired artist add more of that emotion to your art? And then you look at the good ones and see if they do that. And you're like, damn. Lessons we can learn from things we don't like. Very much of his stuff and lost me with his proofs, mostly his own proofs that he didn't have evidence for. That's fine. I disagree with you, and we can leave it there. I think you're missing something big in there, and that's okay, buddy. We don't have to agree. But I'm correct on the fucking streamer. Let's fucking go. Speculations, even with proof and starting points all discovered eventual fact. We used to believe the Earth was flat, and the idea of it being round was dismissed and ridiculous. Questioning everything we know is how science moves forward. I think so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I want to have that adventure. Again, I don't give a shit about whether this is true or not, but I like the story. It's like you can say like, yeah, man, I like the story of Da Vinci Code. I like the feeling you get when you're like uncovering a mystery that might be this big conspiracy that, you know, or whatever. And Dan Brown does that very well with Da Vinci Code, Angels and Demons, and whatever. And there's some people that are just like, no, this is damaging because it's whatever. It's just like, it's a story, dude. It's about it's about if you say I want to make a Dan Brown style story, it's like, oh, so you want to damage like history and whatever and all this stuff. It's like, no, I want to give people the feeling of uncovering a mystery. You know, that's what I care about as an artist. So don't forget the way that I look at this stuff. As I look at the drama in academia and think, how as a storyteller can I exploit this? You know, as a muse, as a reference. And there's a lot of ways. There's a lot of times too that you know, when I say that I like this particular thing or I want to do something inspired by this, don't get lost in the sauce, man. It's not about that particular thing. You got to think about it on a larger standpoint here of storytelling. This is why, man, I've stopped having these conversations on stream because somebody in chat, and I'll just say it, is always too stupid to have this conversation with. And they're and here's how it goes. I say, I want my this story to feel like this. And somebody's just like, so what does that quantify as exactly? And I'm like, I don't know. No idea. Let's try and figure out how to quantify it. And someone's like, no, Evan. You suggested that you want dwarves to feel ancient. How do you do? It's like, chill. And like, if somebody's gotten banned in my chat in the last year, 3 people have gotten banned because they failed this 3 people have failed this argument. You know, because they demand, they're like such a narrow view of whatever we're talking about. And I'm like, big picture, what is this supposed to feel like? I don't know and you don't know. So let's try and figure if we can narrow it down in the right direction by throwing darts at the board and see which ones feel good when they hit, you know? And where some people are like very much narrowly like engaged in the exact specifics of it. So when I say that I want to reference fucking anime cat girls, and you're like, so you're gonna have anime cat girls everywhere. It's like, no. How do we reference that? How do we reference these ideas or these stories or these like things that happen? You know, I'm not saying anyone's doing that. I'm just saying that this is why I don't talk about big ideas. I'm just reminded of this, obviously, is what I'm saying. Is because when we're trying to explore a big idea, people got to remember how I come at the idea from. It's not because I'm worried about like, so if I'm like, hey, I like this one thing, it's not like I'm saying that I enjoy it. It's like, yeah, man, I like the Graham Hancock as an author. I like some of the stories that he tells. It's like kind of a cool inspiration. It's not like I'm saying like, oh yeah, the guy's correct and is completely whatever, and we should all like, I don't fucking know. I don't care. I care about the feeling. I care about the way a Dan Brown novel reads. I care the way about the National Treasure movie makes you feel. That's the shit I'm interested in, man, which is so very difficult for people to sometimes remember that I'm way dumber than they are. Like, I'm not so smart that I'm thinking about the specifics, like implications. I'm just like staring at the clouds, dreaming, man. Trying to figure out how the fuck to make it work. Call me out by name next time. Faye, the only thing you've ever been very wrong about was monks. I don't remember why. That's the only thing you've ever been wrong about. It was something to do with monks. I don't remember what the fuck it was about. I don't care. No, like Faye, you know who I'm talking about. There's people from your chat that have gotten banned in my stream from that. I don't know if they're banning your stream or not, but there's like that's not a problem with you either. There's like one person that both Faye and I know that was just like that I was like, hey, this person's Monka. She was like, damn, boy, okay, yeah, shit. The others I don't think Faye would know, but Faye knows one of them. Can always quantify a vibe, yeah. Am I disagreeing with someone? I can separate a different opinion from the person. Not gonna make mad at them. Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. That being said, there's been some cool stuff found lately in archaeology space. I don't know too much about it, honestly. I don't really follow it, but maybe I should. Be a good thing to research. Thank you, B-Town. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Stop bullying monks. What were you mad about that I said about monks? I don't remember. Remember we disagreed about something with monks. I don't really. It had to do with monks. Maybe it didn't have to do with monks. Maybe I'm just remembering monks for some dumb reason. Because I don't remember. I tried to quantify Studio Ghibli vibes recently, and it's been difficult. See, that's difficult. Yeah, if you say like I want my adventure to feel like Studio Ghibli, but actually interesting. For one, you're gonna get somebody mad at you because they're gonna be like, "Hey, Kiki's Delivery Service was an interesting movie," and you're like, "Okay, Grandpa." No. Howl's Moving Castle and Princess Mononoke were thrilling and gripping narratives. And you're like, all right. Anyway, So how do I make those actually interesting? You know? Yeah. Is art design on the cat girl monk you drew? Was it? Was it about design? I thought it was about mechanics. I don't remember. Faye. It's been a while. But I just mean in general, sometimes I think people think that I'm like asking questions about, like, one person got banned because I was like posing a lot of questions, and they're like, you can't pose questions of it, you can't ask your chat, you have to figure it out, just tell us how it works. I'm like, I don't fucking know, man. Like, nobody is going to figure out how to write the next Star Wars or Lord of the Rings on stream in 30 minutes. It's going to be a completely drawn out period of questions and saying, what about these vibes we like? What about this is important? What about, you know, like I've actually made a realization about world building that kind of like, I think might upset some people, but I was going to talk about this later on my stream this week. We did a world building talk, but I think honestly, I've been getting lost in the sauce with world building. I think I've fallen into the trap that I think world builders fall into in general. And I think it's that if you want to create a great story, your world building, the percentage of it that actually matters for a great story is so much smaller than I or most world builders had thought. Before, I thought that good world building was 80% of the 80% of the story. And the narrative was like 20%. You can put a decent narrative into great world building and have a master story. But I think I've changed my mind on that. The more I like reading like Joseph Campbell and like my own analysis of stories, I think I've realized that it's a lot smaller of a percentage, like scarily smaller. That the narrative itself is so much more important than I had previously thought. Of course, you're like, oh, of course it is, Evan. Yeah, all right, but you know, people don't realize this kind of shit. Like you got to stumble upon it, you know. That was a day, Monka, yeah. Do people get mad about people hating sorcerers, labeling them as nerfed wizards? I watched a drift between a couple of Twitter threads, and it's pure popcorn moments. People who get mad about D&D classes are an entire different breed. And I love them. I want to surround myself by people who get mad about D&D classes on Twitter, because that makes for a much more interesting Twitter, I think. I think most good world building never actually gets seen. Yeah, because I just don't think it has good narrative behind it. And like, I was thinking about this where I was trying to really ponder why new Star Wars sucks, or why new Lord of the Rings sucks. Because like, nobody likes the Ring of Powers. Nobody actually does. If you like it, great. I don't care. Nobody actually liked it. And how could you not like it? It has all the same world building that Tolkien had. It had all the same world building that Weta had. What is different? And I realized the narratives are different. And right now, I think that there's actually a much smaller amount of narratives that are actually important narratives. And I think the way you skin those narratives are how good of a storyteller you are. But I almost think that the safe choice is to find these stories that are old and important and retell them in a different way. You know, but people say like, oh, that's boring. Like we've all heard the hero's journey. So how do you make the hero's journey in a way that people don't know they're watching the hero's journey? That's how you become a master storyteller, I think. You know? Why do I keep drinking too much water and spilling it down my fucking neck? God damn it. Yeah, I don't know. And I've really valued that recently. The more I read Joseph Campbell's work, and the more I analyze Star Wars, which is my building blocks, my like base for how I'm gonna like format my world, is the way George Lucas formatted his. And people can laugh at me for that. I know there's a lot of people who don't like Star Wars or George Lucas or the prequels or Jar Jar or whatever, but I don't care, man. I think that you don't just write Star Wars or Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings without knowing some shit about what you're doing. We shouldn't discount those authors and those creators and those, you know, whatever so easily by saying like, oh, Tolkien's been done. Oh, Star Wars was a product of the time. You know, oh, Harry Potter was you know, capitalized on whatever time period. Like, I don't know, man. I think that when you sell something like Harry Potter or Star Wars or Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones or any big art like or franchise or whatever, I think that there's like something there you can take from it, and then it's really a mistake to just discount it by saying like, oh, Star Wars is only popular because it came out right after Vietnam or whatever. It's like a very easy answer, you know. You need a great fucking story enhanced by the world around it making sense. Yeah, and like that's the thing too, Faye. Like you're absolutely right. So Faye, that's like one of the smartest things you've ever said. You know, it's enhanced with the world making sense. And Lucas talks about immaculate reality. The world doesn't need to be realistic. It needs to make sense. That's like That's such a that's one of the reasons, Faye, why you're so good at this shit. Is because it doesn't have to be realistic. It has to make sense. That's all. You can have guns in fantasy. It doesn't have to be realistic. It just has to make sense. Totally. Exactly. I'm 100% Faye. I believe. Like 2-hour break? Nah, I'm chilling. I'm good. Thanks, busy. Finessing world building into small details while DMing is the only way to bring that deep world building into games. True. It's difficult. Good DMs are tough. One set of theater competition and 2 troops had the exact same play, the exact same story, but presented it completely different ways. There was a vast difference in quality between the two, even though it was the exact same thing. Yeah, take like Hamlet and Lion King. Good example. It's an obvious example. There's probably deep like this. I'd be curious about examples that people aren't like common knowledge. You know, like everybody knows, Lion King is Hamlet, but like what are the stories like that are like old stories that matter and have been around since we all started. Sorry, what am I checking, Ella? Oh, sorry. Sorry, Ella, I have streamer mode on, so yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, thank you. You know, like there's gotta be 50 Shades of Grey and Twilight. Cats. Let's just forget that one. Yeah, alright, let's chill. Everything big that exists, there's so many stories that just drown because they might not be as good. True. Yeah. Thousands of hours of world building on my belt. I've picked up a thing or two. Yeah. Thousands of hours of world building. Aren't you like 15 or something? Did you just turn 20? You need thousands of hours of world building. When I was your age, no. Kidding. Jesus. No, Faye, you are for how much D&D you've played, you are way better at world building and DMing and telling stories than most people who've been playing D&D for 30 years. It's one of the things that impresses me about you. A lot of things impress me about you, but make it make sense, bro. It doesn't matter how it relates to our world. Thousands just documented on stream. What am I doing with my time, bro? I don't know. Building a house or some shit, like carpentry. Yeah. Gotta go to alpha, beta, etc. You test your world building. There's nothing better than that than GMing. In that world, the players that are able to give good feedback. Yeah, so Anna, what I think about the reason I play D&D, and this is where I get into some trouble with D&D players. I play D&D to world build. I don't world build for D&D. So like, if people say like, well, what is the Astral Sage's focus? What's their focus, Evan? And I'm like, they don't have one. Well, they need a focus. Every D&D class has a focus. You can't have a D&D class without a focus. And I'm like, I don't think that they need to have a focus. And don't forget that I'm building the Astral Sage to be a cool fantasy concept for a story I'm going to tell in 20 years. If everything in my life goes right, if all of my plans go right, one day there'll be an Eldara movie or an Eldara MMO or something like that. And I want that to be like cool. And so I don't want to limit any of my fantasy concepts by you are not the first person to ask that question, Steele. You are not the first person. Don't even worry about it. And also I'm talking about somebody who got very mad, who they're like, they need a focus, man. What's their focus? Their focus should be a tiny like sigil. I'm like, okay, chill. You know, you just asked, do they have a focus? And I was like, no. But like, so like I world build, or I play D&D to assist in my world building. Cause I think that if I want one day Steven Spielberg to make the Eldara movie, if I want the greatest authors, if I want Brandon Sanderson to write the greatest fantasy novels ever made that are set in Eldara in 20 years, if I want to attract the greatest artists and comic book writers and storytellers and VTubers and game studios and filmmakers, if I want to attract the greatest storytelling talent in the world, the very first test is this a good D&D game? Is your average storyteller, your average bread and butter D&D player, who I think D&D players are a lot better storytellers than people think, is that person gonna want to tell a story in Eldara? Are the concepts cool enough? Is the Astral Sage compelling? Is the Shattered Sea interesting? Are any of the things that I'm actually doing interesting? You know, if they're not, then I gotta figure it out. And I have to keep working on Eldara until somebody says, yeah, I want to play a game in there. That seems fucking cool. I think I'm close there. I hope I'm close there with Horizon. Okay, Dicey, that's not how this works. Not a focus, a vibe. Yeah, right. Okay. Sorry, Faye. Agree, D&D's visible or is vehicle which you can use for world building, but to tie yourself down to it, no, I wouldn't do that. No hate to people who do. Because there's a lot of people who make their world building specifically for D&D. They make their world building fit within the model and the frame of Dungeons and Dragons, and that's fine. You know, actually, we should change categories. I'm talking about D&D now. About special events. My mods do that. I don't think they can, actually. I think only Guapo can. I don't remember. Maybe Ella. All right, we're out. We're in D&D now. Happy 3 anniversary. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. Been on Twitch for a long time, bro. Still not partner, man. That's embarrassing. I'm kidding. Jeez. Focus is a fresh deli sandwich. Yeah, dude. Their focus is just whatever sandwich they have on them, man. The better the sandwich, the better. If you have egg salad, you're automatically a villain. There's a command for it? Oh, really? I was always mostly system agnostic in my world building. Sure, there are systems that are better or worse to realize a certain world and how it works, but I pick the system that is a tool realizing the world I have in mind. I don't build worlds to match a system, and yeah, I no hate to people who do that. It's fine. It's not my only. Yeah, that's the thing. Is I have no hate on people who do that, because the things, if you think that D&D's world building is amazing, if you went to the D&D movie and you're like, that's a fantasy world I want to tell my story in, go for it. I have unapologetically always looked at D&D, and I have seen D&D different. Back when I started playing, these may be boomer taking for a second here, so get ready to someone get my copium tank and have it ready for me, please. The way I always viewed Forgotten Realms is that it was intentionally fucking boring. Eberron, boring. Spelljammer, boring. Underdark, boring. That D&D intentionally wrote all of their settings to be fucking boring, because they very smartly made sure that nothing would interact or negatively with the homebrew world building that players do. If you're like, the Underdark's boring, so instead we're going to have it be this like set in space, and except everyone there, instead of it's going to be like an edgy spider boy, they're all going to be hot cat girls. And you're like, damn, that seems like a better Underdark, man. Yeah, and the Legend of Driz It is going to be written about hot cat boys. And you're like, wow, it's so much better than the Underdark, man. I always thought that D&D was intentionally writing their settings to be fucking boring so that you could add your own flavor onto it and nothing would get in the way. How do you add magic into Star Wars when Star Wars has the Force? And if you take the Force out of Star Wars, it's fucking boring. So that's what I thought they did, is they intentionally didn't add in anything. They had a very, very bland sort of like blocked in system of stories so that you as the player can create your own cool ass stories in it. That's what I always thought, which wasn't a bad thing. But when I say that I'm not really interested in building within Forgotten Realms or for Forgotten Realms, people think that I'm attacking it. And when I say it's boring, it does sound like I'm attacking it. I kind of am. It's not the intention though. Because I think that if you look at Forgotten Realms and you're like, I see value in this framework, I want to add my own world building to fit with Forgotten Realms or with D&D mechanically. Some of those stories are the best stories, you know? And I think that's fucking cool. I don't think you need to, but I do, the reason why I'm an advocate for the other side is because I get fewer people are mad at me for shit talking D&D than like D&D's worlds, than people get mad at me for saying that I don't hold on, how do I word that completely wrong? I'm not smart enough for this. People are generally okay with me saying that I want to build outside of D&D. But when I say that I want to build outside of D&D and have no part of D&D, they think that it's an attack on D&D. And it isn't. It's just me saying like I just don't see the value that you see, and that's fine. I'm not going to see the value. Bland might be a better word than boring. Yeah. I would argue about like those are the same thing, bland and boring, but the things that are bland are inherently boring, and things that are boring, I don't know, it seems like a good bread that you can bake a pizza on. And it's like I'm not mad at bread for being bread. It's like hating on, it's like me saying like, yeah, the bread's boring. If you want to build a pizza on it, it's delicious. But like, I'm sorry, what? And someone's just like, hey, it's not boring. It's delicious. I'm like, it's bread. Shut up. You know? I would say generic is more appropriate. Generic, I think, is a more diplomatic word. Generic is a much more diplomatic word. Been world building for over a decade. Like originally started a D&D campaign. Now I just world build for fun. That's pretty cool. 1,000-page total. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Just being the world creator for good enough for me. That's awesome. I love that. I feel the same way. You know, it's on brand for me. It's diplomatic. Diplomacy is on brand for you, Faye. Yeah. Faye, you are you just like super nice in your stream and like, oh, great idea. Oh, that's so cool. Oh yeah, Wizards of the Coast, teehee. You know, doing a great job. D&D Beyond, sure, love it. And then you just come to my stream and you're just like, yeah, fuck you, Evan. I heard a bad take in chat and you're gonna pay for it for the next half hour, idiot. The real identity comes out. Mendari, who is the most diplomatic streamer who's never ever had a hot take about anything, just comes to vent out her frustrations on chat's bad takes in my stream. Actively just eating straight up bread right now. I would kill for bread, dude. I would kill for bread. I can't do it. I'm not eating carbs. I'm supposed to be thin and hot. I want to be thin and hot. I want to be thin and hot so bad. And I'm not going to get there by eating bread. You might. I'm not. This is not an indictment against people who eat bread. This is just me saying that I won't. Okay. I got through that. The food, like last year, I worked really hard to lose all that weight. But the food was the hardest part for me. It still is. I ain't going to lie about it. I'm not going to pretend like I'm some strong Giga Chad, man. Dude, I went to the gym twice one day because I wanted to have a fucking cheeseburger. I was willing to waste an extra hour and a half of my day just so I could eat a cheeseburger. I don't care. I'm weak. I'll get there somehow. It's all a question of what you want to achieve. You want to play D&D, you need a world to match that. Exactly, yeah. If you want just to fit into D&D, you know? Yeah. Don't have a cool world specific doesn't match the D&D crunch. Go and change. Yeah, totally. Yeah, you gotta have your end goal in mind. That's why it seems cringy to talk about my end goal sometimes, and I feel dumb. Because like nobody actually believes that I'm going to be the next George Lucas. Even I don't know if I believe it. The only person who actually believes it is Ella. She's on so much copium. She thinks that I'm going to be one of the most important storytellers in all of history. But I think regardless of if you actually believe it or not, you have to have the audacity to move as if you think it's going to come true. Because if you're not moving in the direction that you think is going to make sure is going to like all your dreams are going to come true, if you're not moving in that direction, that seems pretty shitty. You know? And that's like, I don't know, man. That's pretty lame. So.
I believe it's Smiley.
Do you? Ah, shit. Thanks, Steel. Thanks. Any believers in chat? Yeah, just Steel. Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. If I can't get you on Discord to yell at you over VC, Twitch is the next closest thing. I said I'm available now. I'm not working fucking 12 to 16 hours a day anymore. I'm gonna chill. Maro, thank you, Maro. Same bread and spaghetti, dude. I had spaghetti for my birthday. That was what I wanted. When I had my birthday a couple weeks ago, a week ago, I don't remember. Ella's like, what do you want? Where do you want to go? What kind of fancy meal do you want? I'm like, I don't want anything fancy. I want a bowl of fucking spaghetti. I don't want anyone to talk to me for 25 minutes. And you know what? I ate in silence, in solitude. Because I haven't eaten. Spaghetti is my downfall. Spaghetti is my...
Here for some suck.
That was me. That was me.
The rest of this convenient quantity of bits.
Thank you, Steel. Steel, you support me way too much. I don't deserve it. All right, I seriously don't. Thank you, Steel. Spaghetti, yeah, it's my nemesis. I am addicted to spaghetti. I would eat just fucking spaghetti with some lemon squeezed into it, and olive oil and butter, and Parmesan cheese, salt and pepper. Dude, that is my favorite food in the entire world. And I told myself when I started like trying to get healthy last summer that I just couldn't have any. That I couldn't even do it as like a weekend thing. Because as soon as I knew that it was an option, I just wouldn't be able to stop obsessing over it. So I just said on my birthday, I'm like, this is what I want. I haven't had this in over a year. I want this. And I was like, okay, sweetie, we'll get it for you. My Silmarillion reads like a textbook, so I wouldn't even know where to begin. Turn into a narrative. Yeah, it's been hard for me to figure out linear narrative. Linear narrative in Eldar is difficult. Unity in diversity, beautiful thing, not only for Vulcans, but also for RPG geeks. Yeah, true. You deserve it. Thank you, Steel. Thank you. You missed normal pass? I missed normal pass. Fuck, man. Now I'm hungry again. Shit. Yeah. I know what you meant, Anna. 5e settings tend to be structured to be a modular and have strong foundations as possible. Homebrew can be spicy AF and tell that amazing narrative, but have more holes and slices, or than a slice of Swiss cheese. Also, I definitely believe that you're going to be the next Sander Tolkien cast. Yeah. Hint of Brown. Hey, thanks, Vinny. The belief really does mean a lot. Because, like, there's part of me that does believe it. There's part of me that does believe it, that I believe that I have the possibility to do that. I believe everybody has the possibility to be great. Because I kind of have to. Because I'm a loser. I talk about this once a year. I talk about this on my stream anniversary. In depth. I don't want to do that today. I don't know why, but I'll just touch on it. But I started streaming because I thought I was when I started streaming, I thought I was a fucking loser, man. I thought I had failed. I had so many things set up for me in life. You know, I can't. You know, I never had any disagreements with my parents with being an artist. I never had. I was always good at art. And then my medical stuff punched me in the nuts. In school, I completely just stalled in life. And I was convinced that I was just not going to make it. That I was just a loser. Some people had it. I fucking didn't. And I gave up. And streaming was my, like, last attempt. I'm like, I did it for Ella, because she was like, Evan, you're not a loser. I want you to, like, if you want to give up and just do a solid career as a graphic designer and make some money and hate it and come home and play Star Wars D&D with us, fine. If you need to do that, whatever. But please, before we have kids, before we have responsibilities and stuff, please just try one more time. One honest effort to be an artist for yourself. And I agreed. I said, okay, I'll try it. I'll do it for a year. I'll see if I can be not a terrible artist. And
congrats on your 3-year anniversary.
Thank you, Jackie. Thank you for forgetting to cancel your tier 3 sub for 3 whole years. That's a long time. That's a long time, bro. Cheers, Jackie. I appreciate it. Thank you for... Jackie, I was talking about you this morning, actually. I was talking about how you were one of the people that pushed me into streaming as well. So it kind of fits in what I'm talking about right now. So thank you, Jackie. Thanks for being a positive force in my life. And Jackie, thank you for helping me change my life. I don't think you ever really can understand that, because I'm not ever going to talk to you about it, because if I try and have a conversation with you about emotions, it needs to be in Dungeons and Dragons. Otherwise, we just need to talk about corporate, calendars and alignments and stuff like that for us to...
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Thank you, Rob. Thank you for 1,000 bits. Gamelo is another person. Gamelo is one of my friends from long before I started streaming that believed in me, that said, you should do the 7. You're going to be great. So thank you, Rob, it does mean a lot to me. Whenever I see you in chat or anything, Rob, or I see you in Fishy's chat or whatever, it means a lot. So thanks, man. Thanks, bro, for believing in me. But I was a loser, man. I was convinced that I couldn't do it. And I got to a dark place, and I won't go into it, but I got into a dark place. I mean, maybe I should. Maybe I should go into the whole fucking emotional thing, my emotional battle as an artist. But basically, without getting into it, but I think you can read between the lines, there was a couple of years that I wasn't sure I wanted to be here anymore, because I didn't like the way that my life was going to look. When I saw my life down for the rest of it, I just said, nah. And,
Here for some suck.
And then now I'm here for some suck. Thank you, Jackie, for the 690 bits, you fucking goblin. So Ella said to me one day, what if you could make Star Wars? What if you make your Star Wars? And I was like, no, you're the best, Jackie. And I was like, yeah, what if I could? And so she's like, I believe you can. I was like, okay. Then I believe I can too. You believe in me, then I believe in me. And it's hard. It's hard to believe in yourself. And it's like hard to balance too, where I sometimes have to have the audacity to tell people that that's what my goal is. My goal is to make is eventually down the range. My end goal, my end point would be to change the way we tell fantasy stories in a way that has the.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you, Ada. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. It's very generous of you. Thank you. You have to have the audacity to say that. Say what your end goal is. I want to be a storyteller, and I want to make movies and video games, and I want to have an Eldara MMO, and I want to allow a place for people to tell stories that inspire people the same way stories have inspired me, that got me through some of the worst times of my life. I had a lot of medical problems as a kid. You know what got me through those days? Star Wars. You know who I tried to be like when I was in a hospital under tubes and cords and whatever as like an 8-year-old? I tried to be like Luke Skywalker. If Luke Skywalker can be strong, I can be strong. That's what a little 8-year-old Evan thought. It's like, how do I make stories that are important to people like Star Wars or whatever was important to me? Star Wars and Lord of the Rings and these kind of stories. Going even back to the Bible, stories are important to people. Whether true or not, stories are important to people. They're important to me. They're important to everybody. And I want to add to that. I want to be a positive force in that sort of lexicon of human stories being told. And so it's hard for me sometimes to talk with that and be like, yeah, I want to be all these things without sounding like an arrogant prick. Because who sits there saying that they're trying to change the way storytelling exists? It's like, who are you, Evan? You're a 33-year-old loser, man. What are you talking about? You just streaming on Twitch talking about cat girls. Like, you know? And so it's hard to balance that. But I try and balance it a little bit, at least. I don't know if I'm doing a good job of it or not. I don't know if people are into it or if I come across as an asshole. I'm not sure yet. Made an appearance though. I can't wait what you do to work. Keep killing my friend. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, bro. I believe in you. Thanks, Jackie. I know you do, and that means a lot. Here's what I believe. I believe almost everyone has the potential to be great. True. It takes steps, and you're taking those steps. So I believe you or anyone in chat as much as I believe in myself. Perhaps someone's arrogant to me, but quite frankly, I don't care if I am. Yeah, I believe in human potential. I really believe that anyone who wants to do something, that there are very few things in life that limit what somebody can do that they can't control, which is like kind of an unpopular opinion. A lot of people like to make excuses for why they aren't where they want to be because of things that happen to them, good or bad. And I used to do that, and I stopped doing that, and I stopped saying like, oh, because I like had my whatever this or that ruined, or because I had these like problems when I was in my 20s, like, oh, this is so unfair. It's not my fault that I'm like at this point. But man, I have the power to help to control it. I might not have the power to control the bad things that happen to me, but I have the power to control how I handle it. And that's when I started streaming. How to bounce, get ready for the live stream. Happy anniversary. I'll bug you tomorrow. Thank you, Mel. So I will be live tomorrow. I forgot about that. I was not live yesterday, but I what is it today? Wednesday. So I got Thursday and then Friday. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. I have no idea what we're gonna do tomorrow. Actually, I've been thinking so hard just about this stream that I have no idea. The one thing that the internet has taught us is that you can both act like an asshole and people will still absolutely be into it. Yeah. Do I act like an asshole though? Try not to. Humility goes much better along with a dose of audacity and greatness than it does with perpetual mediocrity. That's like the smartest thing anyone's ever said in my chat. Damn, bro. Damn, exclamation free art? Oh, sorry, Ashy. Yeah. Ashy, I still have to draw Ashy, Queen of the Naboo. I still haven't done that. It's like the one fan art thing I want to do is draw you as a Naboo Senator Queen. Thanks, Mel. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know, man. So hopefully I'll dark gross. Hopefully people like Horizon. If they don't, I'll figure it out. Maybe people will hate Horizon, and I will figure out why they hate Horizon and how to make Horizon not bad. All I ask from people is like is patience and interest. You know, it's like if you're interested in it, then be patient because it's gonna take me a while to get it right. And if you are okay being patient, then why don't you you like what I'm doing? Give it a try. Maybe give time. But I want it to be worth your time. It has to be worth your time. I can't just say like, oh guys, please play my game. It's like, how do I make a game that you want to play? And I don't have to like ask people to play. That's like, it's hard. That's really hard. I think you should, but you never do. You're a lot nice people that you should be sometimes. Am I? Who am I nicer than I need to be? Am I nicer to people than I should be in studies, work in progress, and feedback? If you know me to pose awkwardly on a lounge chair, begging to play for a year, what do you mean? Wait, play? Dude, what? I'm working on it. Man. We're getting into Eldar. Oh, fuck. God, I hope people like Horizon. Horizon's supposed to be, but I know some people won't like Horizon because I know there's an audience of people who won't like Horizon because it doesn't match up with like a certain grittiness and a certain darkness that happens a lot in fantasy right now. It's like unless it's dark and broody and moody, people don't like it. I want Horizon to be optimism. I want Horizon to be a new, exciting adventure. I want it to be the butterflies in your stomach as you're sailing into the new port, knowing that there's like, treasures and glory on the horizon. There's gonna be room for that deep storytelling and that like darkness and whatever that people love and I love. But I want Horizon to feel almost obnoxiously optimistic. Like for instance, Luna Aerolace, the main person you're dealing with in Horizon, I want her to be optimism incarnated. If you guys don't know what Luna looks like, I'll get Luna up. Luna, I describe to all my players as the first thing you notice about her is her massive contagious smile. And when I describe her, and I'm not saying I captured that in my art. I'm not saying I'm that good, but when I describe her in game, like the first thing you know is she's glowing with this like radiance, and that everybody wants like is around her. That she just has this almost like divine sort of presence, and you see her like huge smile. And I want, because that's what I want. That's how I want people to be greeted into Eldara, with a big smile. You know, this is the art for Luna, so I want everything in Eldara, in Horizon, to feel like an exciting, optimistic adventure. And yeah, there's room for that darkness. There's room for that whatever in the story. But like Horizon, nah. And I know people don't like that. I know people be like, I don't like this like happy boppy shit, Evan. Where's my like my dark elves? Where's my fucking Warhammer orcs or whatever? It's like, all right, chill. I want Horizon at the very least to be something that you that you're excited about. Paradise should be sometimes. Damn, really? Let me be honest or not? Be honest, Ali. Here, let me hear it. You be meaner to me, please. I'm not doing the ashy of heart, insult me, redeem. I can't do that. Let's run free, Evan. Let us smite. I like it when people correct their own behavior. That's why I don't ban a lot of people. You have to really fuck up to get banned. Honestly, you have to really fuck up to even get timed out in my chat. So I like to try and help people correct and like understand what the like temperament of this chat or this stream is supposed to be gently, because then you do that and you make corrections without feeling like your ego's hit. When you're told like, now you need to calm down there, son. Like some streamers, like a lot of streamer friends say that I'm like really weak and a little bitch about it, but I don't like calling people out and pointing at them and saying you're wrong. Stop it. I like slowly helping them realize what is kind of the way to talk about things in this chat, and you know, without people feeling like, oh, I fucked up. Oh no, because I don't like that. Nobody likes that. I make a game people are willing to play. Chat, yeah. Thank you, Gork. Appreciate it. More blood? 9% I say because I refuse to say it. Yeah, alright. Fair. Either fuck up badly or ask a mod very nicely. That's true. Pretty sure Wiseout has more talents than all of us mods combined. Yeah, true. Is it because I'm Canadian, Atari? Ah, shit. I think it's just a better way of getting people to... I don't know. I feel like people are just inherently mostly good. And when somebody's being like not good in some way, I think a lot of times people are way too quick to point at them and out them. It's like, I learned this from Asmongold, why he doesn't ban people as much. He said he doesn't ban people, he corrects them. And if they choose to leave, that's fine. But he doesn't like to out people, and I don't like to out people either. If somebody's like awkward and doesn't know how to communicate with a streamer, and they like are crossing that line, I'll just try and like help them realize that. And if they realize that, great. And if they're like, nah, fuck this guy, then that's fine. I couldn't do anything for them. They were gonna get banned anyway. So yeah. Can't give subs because everyone in this chat is subbed already. Yeah, Jackie, come on. Please. Stop. You don't need to give any subs. You know? The definition of being Canadian, is it really? I thought the definition of being Canadian was smelling like maple syrup and $100 bills. According to Americans, they smell like the same thing, so who knows? There's people in chat who are incredibly rude, so extremely rude, or demanding to you with no claim or reason repeatedly, and you smile through it and shake it off. Half the time, I'm hovering people ready to ban them. The only thing that has saved a good half of them is the fact that you genuinely kind and patient enough to want to teach them. Okay, but like how many of those people, and I'm not saying, I don't know specifics, I don't know who you're talking about. How many of those people have become valued members of the community? I don't want anyone to feel like they're outed here. I want everyone who wants to be here to feel like they're valued and to be a good part of the community. And sometimes you fuck up. Sometimes everyone fuck up. None? Really? Oh, shit. Alright, fine. Damn, I guess I'm fucking wrong. I didn't expect you to say none. They used to be like, a couple or whatever. Damn, alright, I'm fucking do this wrong. I mean, I'm willing to, if you guys want, if you guys think it would improve the stream to, like, snipe people or whatever, listen, here's the thing. I don't mind if the mods time people out. If the mods time people out, if you guys want to time people out when you feel that they're being spicy or whatever, I never am mad about that because it's a good litmus test. if you get timed out or your message deleted or whatever because a mod doesn't think it was like appropriate and you're mad about it, you like kind of failed the litmus test to be part of the conversation either. Or like anyway, like I'll give you an example. Somebody posted my viewer count once in chat. And that's like a cardinal sin. I never not want to know what my view count is at. That's like most streamers don't want to know their view count at. So somebody like, usually it's somebody fucks up, right? They fuck up. They're like, oh wow, Pog Evan's at 40 viewers today. I wonder if he knows Pog Evan 40 viewers. That's huge. I don't want to know that. And it probably wasn't done with ill intent. It probably wasn't done to like stress me out, even though it stresses most streamers out to know what their view count is. Like most streamers have their view count off when they're streaming, and if you don't, you should. I mean, whatever. Don't take my advice. I'm not a real streamer. But they like post my view count, and mod deleted the message. They didn't time them out. They deleted the message, and the mod said, "Hey, you can't post view count in chat." So I deleted the message just so Evan doesn't accidentally see it, just so you know. And having his message deleted made this long-term sub so incredibly angry that he cussed me out and then unsubbed, unfollowed me everywhere. This is somebody that I had like done work for, like commission work for. And so it's like, geez, that person failed the litmus test. So I don't mind if the mods time people out. It's like that person was going to go nuclear at some point in time. And if you get timed out in a chat because the mod's just like, hey man, that's not cool, just like chill. Or if you get a message deleted, which that's all it was. The most innocent thing you can possibly have done is a message deletion. And the mod's just like, ooh, we don't talk about that here, or whatever. And you're like, oh geez, hey, sorry. Like, okay, now I know. If you get mad about that and you're like, fuck this shit, I'm out forever. It's like, all the mod did by timing them out is accelerate the process because it's going to happen anyway. So I never mind. I think that anyone who values being a part of a community or a stream or whatever can also sometimes see that a mod might make a mistake. Maybe a mod times you out and there was a mistake. Mods are wrong. I always back at the mod. I will never say that a mod was wrong in the middle of a stream because that's the mod. The mod's doing their job, and I always have their back every time out, every ban, everything they have. I have their back on completely, 100%, because they're doing something. They see shit that I don't see. Right? I'll be like, oh, that person was kidding. Just like sometimes it's like a little weird, and I think there's been a couple times where I've kind of laughed it off as a joke, but it's not really, you know. But I might say later, like, hey, I'm not super upset about that. You don't need to time those out in the future, and they're like, okay, cool, you know. But if the person's ever so mad about getting timed out for 10 minutes, it's like, oh boy, then that's the worst thing that could be done to them. Then they were a little bit too emotionally like volatile or whatever it is. I don't want to like psychoanalyze somebody for why they get mad about some shit on the internet. So yeah, I mean, like if you see something that you're like, this person needs to calm down for a bit, and you want to hit them with a 10-minute, and then send a message and explain to them why, and just be like, hey, you okay? Like, you cool? I just always moderate with compassion. Always moderate, assuming somebody's having a bad day, assuming that you've caught them on a really bad day. That's why I don't like permabans. Somebody comes in here and cusses me out because of my opinions on cat girls and Tolkien. It's like, this person might have just gotten fucking divorced or some shit. They might have just lost their job. They might have just found out somebody in their family was like dying or something. It's like, I don't know. So I don't want to ever make someone feel like they can never come back and be a part of this again if they like being here because they had a bad day. Like, fuck that, man. That's what pulls on my heartstrings a little too much for me to be willing to. I'll fan people so many times just things while holding my phone. Okay. Fair. Or in the case if I've been here for so long and I deserve the most special treatment, yeah, maybe. I think so. I think that's kind of what it was, Busy. Being sub doesn't give you a free pass to act however you want with no repercussions. There's no amount of financial contribution somebody can give me that will allow them to cross certain lines. But I have been accused of being too lenient on people who have like whatever in the past. Popped in late someone in the stream before and commented on something that the streamer said they were done discussing, and I got timed out. I was confused after I had just gotten there. They explained it and it was all good. Yeah, you're not like gonna get mad if you're like, oh, I got timed out. That's weird. You could ask. You'd be like, hey, bro, just real quick, just why I get timed out? I'm confused. And if the streamer's like, oh, because I don't like you because your name's ugly, you're like, oh, okay, chill. Then I can be mad. But if you're like, oh, well, you like broke this rule, and you're like, that's a weird rule, but like, okay, all right, cool. Like, all right, cool, man. Now I know. Thanks for letting me know. Like, I think that it's like it's never that big of a deal. Some people make it a really big deal when they get timed out to stream. It's like they'll never show up to the stream again if they get timed out for one reason. Maybe the mod was wrong. Maybe the mod literally read their message wrong and they got timed out. It's like, that happens, bro. You just like, mods have bad days too, man. You know, you're an asshole. You had no issue with the mods going nuclear at all times. We hold back so much for the sake of helping people learn, trying to teach them subtly. It's not an asshole behavior. That's the point of what I was trying to make. I don't mind not nuking people. I don't want you to think that you're bad or horrible person. Oh, okay. I was wondering if I was an asshole over how I thought about fantasy and myself or not, and like my ego. 9% of my deleted message are links because I missed the space after a period. Yeah, that's true. That happens all the time. People, they'll miss or whatever, you know. Yeah. Yeah. You get timed out someone for 1 second repeatedly would redeem time me out for 10 minutes. Damn, that's rough. Like unban requests are for. Yeah, did we even unban requests? I want to do unban requests on my birthday, but we didn't get the mods always just clear the unban requests out. They'll get an unban request, be like, fuck this guy, reject. I'm like, Jesus, I didn't even see it, you know? To be fair, I've never had an unban request from somebody that I legitimately thought needed to be processed. Try to be backspace over 90% of your chat messages and realize you're not that clever. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that on my end, too. But... so, like, here's the thing, too, is, like, sometimes I say dumbass shit when I'm world building. That's a problem with streaming. It's like, I try so hard to be balanced and measured. I'm talking about, like, world building and whatever, but sometimes I have, like, a dumb idea. And it's, like, kind of weird. But I guess that's just the nature of streaming, right? It's like, you could tune into a stream today, and I could say, I think cat boys are the hottest of all the anime boys. I think cat boys are hotter than bunny boys, than dog boys, than dragon boys. They're the hottest anime boys. And you're like, that's dumb, Evan. And then you can miss 2 weeks and come back and you'd be like, you still have dumb takes about cat boys, Evan? And it's just like, no, you missed 2 weeks of streams where we like organized a whiteboard of the factors that make like anime boys hot, and we've decided that dragon boys are actually hot. And it's like you can miss that entire thing, but like all you ever know about a streamer is what you see. And so I try and think of that sometimes. Like, what if what I'm saying is the only thing this person's going to hear me say about this topic ever? Then does it still make sense or whatever? And sometimes I don't know. It's hard. It's hard not to say dumb shit when you stream. So sometimes I try. Yeah, I don't know if I could do a good job of that or not. Probably don't. I always save them because I think they're funny. I know. I want you guys to save them. Don't just reject them, man. Just leave them in limbo, bro. I want to do like when we have enough. I want to do like a collective unban stream thing or whatever, like unban requests with my friends. There's someone who got mad and left because they legit thought your giveaways were rigged. Yes, someone did get mad and they didn't leave. They got banned because they're argumentative over stuff over and over and over again. And that is something that can get people banned, is being like argumentative over like stuff like constantly. Because it's like the problem is like if I'm trying to talk about something, I don't really want to be bogged down in like a little detail. If I say that like dwarves are cool, but like I don't like the beard, and you're like, no, but the beard, man, we can talk about the beard. It's like, okay, chill. Like we're trying to move on. That can get people like timed out or whatever. And that guy who was having problems with the rigged thing kept doing that, and the mods were just like, come on, man. I'm like, all right, fine, just get him out of here, man. Get him out of here, fine. You know, but they did legitimately think that I rigged my rules. I'm like, do you honestly think that that I can get into the Streamlabs fucking API backend system tech architecture to rig the roles so that my moderators win the free art more than the average viewer? Do you know how bad it is? Like, okay. Mods, I preface this by saying you are not allowed to stop entering roles that you want to. But do you guys know how bad it is for me when my mods win? Like, actually, legitimately. You could lock a viewer in for life if on the first stream that they ever enter into, they get a sketch from me on a Friday. Like, they're there, man. They're like, oh, fuck yeah, I like this streamer's cool. I'm going to show up and hang out. Do you know how bad it is for me that the mods win? And if they do win? Like, literally, it's actually not good for me when the mods win shit in my chat, whether it's giveaways or whatever. The mods are supposed to enter because they're fucking viewers first and mods second. But do you know how bad it is that an existing established viewer wins something like that for me as far as growth goes? Which is what this guy was saying. Like, oh, you're just doing it for the money or whatever. It's just like, no, idiot. It's so that people can enter into my giveaways for things if they're here. And it's funny if you win. And if you're here all the time and you win all the time, it's because you're here all the time. And if you win never, but you're never here, then whatever. It's like, I don't think that hard about it. I'm just, whoever wins, wins. I don't fucking care, you know? Except for people that, like, today with the giveaway for the banner, because Cobalt was already going to get one, Thorkin was already going to get one. And so Vidi, Blaze, and Atari got one as well, which is fine. Cobalt and Thorkin already get them because they already get Patreon sent to them. And, oh, Blaze, fuck, man. I still haven't sent the mod appreciation month stuff out. And I gotta apologize. I've tried to write a message to apologize to my mods multiple times over April, and I just couldn't figure it out every single time. But I gotta actually send them a message and apologize for not sending out their mod appreciation month stuff or doing the mod appreciation post to them, tell them how much they helped me and how much they mean to me. And I just haven't been able to word it right yet, so probably I'll get one anyway. Chatty's been vastly improved being around here. Pretty sure I still say some Monkum stuff, but I've learned from a lot from people how to actually. I think you're fine, Viddy. You're great. You're great. What are you worried about? Stop it. So I rarely actually enter a giveaway. Shit, you could enter everything, Faye. Don't fucking worry. No, I just prefaced it by saying the mods are still supposed to enter stuff because I want you guys to feel like you're here as a viewer first and foremost, so that you can have fun and enter giveaways and all this stuff first. And you can never I never want a mod to feel like you don't have like the ability to enter in the fun stuff that makes my stream fun. So, but it just like the guy was talking technically about like, well, you obviously rig your streams so the mods always win because I'm listening because why would I do that? You know. So that guy got fucking bad. I'm getting Dragon's Claim print. Yeah. Wait, you got any Dragon's Claim print? I wonder if people actually did you actually order something from my print store? I have no idea. This all goes to Ella. It goes to her Shopify account. It's in the same account that is her dice store. So I don't know if anyone ordered anything yet. I know Cobalt ordered something yesterday, and some other friends ordered some stuff the night before. But I don't know if y'all are ordering first editions or what, or if anyone gives a shit. Is the first
Jackie! Stop! Chill!
Oh, Venus got one. Nice. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you for 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. But stop. Relax. Just happy you're here, Jackie. You don't gotta be cheering, getting subs and shit. Okay, chill. Fuck. Trying to get me to play D&D this week. I'm tired. Is that all this is? You're just trying to get me to play D&D tonight? God damn it. Thank you, Jackie, for 10 gifted subs. Your microtransaction has been noted. The next time we play D&D, you shall be adequately compensated. Thank you for bringing 10 people in the guild. That means the absolute world to me. And my deflated sub count right now. 100% ulterior motive, yeah. But also half of the fun of your stream is the mods, which aren't funny, by the way. Exchanging jabs with you. The mods are great. The mods aren't the only people that are great though. The mods are just people who have agreed to look. There's 50 people in this stream that I would trust to mod for me. And as I grow, I'll need more people to be mods. Right now, I don't want more people to be mods because it's intimidating to new chatters. If you come into a stream and you're like a brand new person and you're like, oh wow, I wonder if this hot VTuber will say my name, and you follow and like, oh my god, he said my name, right? And then all you see is just mods talking. It's a little intimidating for a new viewer. So that's why I don't want there to be too many mod badges or whatever, which is a problem. I need to either get some new viewers or get some fewer mods, man. I was VIP for a month. I had too many VIPs, and then people got mad about it, and I had to remove VIPs. VIPs now is just a badge that's for my actual in-game players, or a Duria because I couldn't remember. I couldn't tell the difference between him and another person with a gray name. So, you feel like you and Ella at high school. Yeah, it's when you want to play, you know. You got Fridays, Jackie. You got to play for 8 hours. They're funny, but Evan says we're supposed to say they aren't. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Congrats on your sub, Jovial. Looking like normally. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Jovial. Wait, that's your first message? Thank you for lurking my stream. I never like to call out people and be like, yo, thanks to everyone who's lurking. But I know I'm talking to more people than just people in chat. And I always hope you know that I don't know who's there, but I know somebody is there, and I know people are looking in stream, and I really appreciate anyone who's ever in my chat, you know? So thank you. It's like when I tell a joke, like I don't get a reaction from chat all the time. You have to like know you're funny when you're telling a joke. You have to be like, oh, 2 muffins are in an oven. One muffin says to the other muffin, boy, it's hot in here, eh? And the other muffin looks at him and says, oh my god, a talking muffin, right? It's like, I don't know if that was funny, but somebody snorted. Somebody who's never gonna say it, who's never gonna admit, went, you know, and I don't know that. I don't get that feedback. So I always have to just like be aware there's people there that I don't get to talk to or whatever, or see their names or whatever that I you know. The reason I'm saying this is because I'm concerned that I'm not making them feel welcome, you know. But I don't want to do that and be like, yo, hey lurkers, y'all are welcome here. I hope you know that. It's like, that's weird and cringy, you know. Maybe is it? I don't know. Here for the raid from Dutch Dungeons. Oh shit, really? Damn, okay. Impersonating me, so I don't like it? Okay, sorry. I was exhaling already, and the velocity of my breath, steam remained perfectly consistent throughout that joke. Okay, good. Good. Nothing joins forces and makes their way out of the oven into the arms of the Warlock Baker Roll Initiative. Oh, shit. 69669 is funny until people look over you because they miss your name. That's true. Yeah. That is true, Daria. I don't know, man. I love the lurkers. I just, you know. But yeah, I don't know if the print store did well. Did any, I don't know, did anybody get any first edition prints? Do you guys think the first edition thing is dumb? Do you guys think the first edition thing is dumb? Because I wasn't looking at chat too much during my keynote. Because I was kind of trying to like deliver it as fast as possible. Because I could, if I was looking at chat, we'd still be in the keynote. And I wanted it to be I wanted to be about an hour, and it was about an hour, which I think was good. Last year was about 2 hours, and that sucked. So I wanted to be a good hour so that you can check in on it, see what you see, what you like, whatever. But is the first edition thing dumb? Because the way for me to add a limited sort of like permanence to them as digital art, but I know some people might think it's dumb and like FOMO-y, because it's not intended to be FOMO-y. It's not intended to be like, oh, if you want to get a print first edition with a dumb little one on it in a circle.
Think of the first editions.
That's tragic, baby. I'm sorry. I'll read it. You don't have to TTS it. But I like, so you'll think it's like I was worried that it'd be interpreted as a FOMO-y thing. Like, I've released a new print and you can only get it as first edition until it sells out. Like, but then if you don't do that, it limits inherently only first edition sold. Damn. Shit, people bought first editions?
Know that it worked on me.
Worked on you? Ah, fuck. Okay, all right. Thank you, Biddy. Thank you for the 100 bits, the 200 bits. I said you didn't have to TTS it. Well, okay, this is, I don't want to work on anybody. I want it to be like, if you think it's cool and you want some like level of permanence to art. Like, I just recently bought a print. I bought Birth of the Nephilim. I got it, and it was like very expensive, and it's very big, and I'm gonna have to spend like $500 framing it, which I'm not gonna do anytime soon. But I like that it's a limited. It's like there's only 25 or 50 of those, and to me, it's like this is like, it makes it feel more like a classical painting to me. It's like it's more special. I've always bought prints that are limited run because it makes it feel like it's an individual piece of art that I get to own. It's like a piece of my collection, and I like that. And it's like, I want to be able to do that, but I also know that some people might look at it and be like, kind of, like, that's a little icky, Evan. I don't know. Plays mobile because you spend more bits? Yeah, wait, you're not buying bits on mobile, are you? CJ, you're not giving subs on mobile, are you? Oh, God. CJ's the coolest person. If you guys aren't following CJ, I like chilling your streams before I start mine. CJ, you stream at just the perfect time, by the way. You've been killing it with your what's the name of it? Faye, what? Fuck is the name of the thing you just finished?
First edition PDF.
Cowboys and Fairies. It was a clever name, and I remember thinking that's a clever name. Fuck. I'm sorry, CJ. I'm in streamer brain right now, but you're killing it right now, by the way. Thank you, B-Town. Thank you for the 100 bits. And thank you, Jackie, for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. But, Jackie, I'm still not going to be able to play D&D tonight. Okay, come on. No, I'm not. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, B-Town. Thank you, Viddy. Thank you guys for the bits. I really appreciate it. Without your bits, there would be no EBA memes. Yeah, your bits are paying for memes. So, never buy a mobile. Apple charges extra. So does Google. Yep. Never buy subs or... You know what the worst is? If you sub to a channel on mobile, they will continue to recurrently charge you an inflated amount for the Google Play Store, or the Apple Store, forever. When I made the mistake with Eiley. When I was subbed to her, like when I first subbed to her on mobile and didn't know that subs were the same thing as bits and gifted subs. And I looked at my like Twitch and I'm like, why am I paying $7 US for a sub or whatever it was, $7.50 US for a sub? What the fuck? I realized because I did it on mobile, so I had to unsub to her, and then resub to her as dude. Never buy that shit on mobile. You didn't know it? You didn't know that, Jackie? Oh God, you're always on your phone. Oh no, everything you ever done was on mobile. Yeah, you pay more because Google takes their cut, and then Twitch is about to lose that, so they just make it more expensive. Oh God. Ooh. Oh no. PSA on Twitch, please. That's why some services do not allow mobile purchases to avoid having to upcharge. Really? Like who? Or like what? Or can you say? Or is that like a trade secret thing from your super expensive trade secret company that you can't talk about? Separate sub that's attached to your store account? Yeah, I didn't know that, dude. I was like, do you know how much money I gave fucking Google for a sub to Idoloon? So I can just keep my first badge? I wonder how many people have removed me from their first badges. Because you can clear people out from your first badges. If they have a first badge, they haven't subbed to you in like years or whatever, you can get them out of here. And get new firsts in here. I wonder if there's anyone that needs to be purged. Anyone who hasn't been around for a long time that has a first badge. Let me see.
Subscribe.
Channel. No. Twitch, stop. Creator dashboard. Where is it? Is it in revenue and then subs? Analytics. Earnings. Scroll down. View details. Manage founders. Let's see who our founders are, guys. Let's do an audit of our founders. Let's do an audit, okay, real quick. Let's see who our founders are. My very first sub is Ella Blackwood. Interesting. Interesting. Genova. He was here earlier. Still subbed. Dashto. Still subbed. Dashto subbed before Jackie. Still subbed. Javafern and Sir Cobalt still subbed. Paperback, not currently subbed, can be removed. I wouldn't do that. Mike's my boy.
I'm pretty sure a founder audit
He's a
is
boy.
literally the opposite of an unban request stream.
That is actually. I've never removed. He's my boy. Leisha is still subbed. I haven't seen Leisha in chat in so long. Just Leisha, can someone ping Leisha on Discord and just be like, hey, do you know you're still subbed to Evan? You can cancel that, Leisha. I love you, but I know you're busy. Thorkin and Mita Akihiko. Oh shit, man. Everybody's still subbed. All right. Everybody keeps their founders badges. All right. Y'all keep your founders badges today. Y'all get them. Don't worry about it. Dodge the first badge saved. Yeah. Dodged. Honestly, though, when I get partner, I think I'll get partner ever. If I ever get partner, it moves it from your first 10 to your first 25. I'll get founders badges. So if you were a long-term sub, if you were subbed early, and I get to partner, you might just get a first badge. Then you might get revoked because you're not here anymore. In which case, I don't know. You're not a partner? No, I'm way too small for a partner, dude. I only average between 30 and 50 viewers typically. I don't grow very much on Twitch. I don't really try. I'm going to this year, but I haven't really grown that much on Twitch. And what I do is fairly niche. So you need to have like a 75 viewer concurrent, and that's just too big for what I do. You know, I'm not I will grow as a Twitch streamer if one, I try and do more stuff on Twitch, or two, I get better at art. One of those two things will happen. So I either need to try and grow, which is like an effort thing I need to put in, to like, you know, network, go on other D&D streams, talk to D&D friends and do like collabs, whatever. Or if I get better at art, then you'll grow. But right now, yeah, no, I'm not anywhere near partner. I've stayed around the same size for the last like year or so, actually. I'm not bummed about it either because everyone who's here really I like, you know? And one way to grow as an artist is to do more popular art. And if I wanted, like, if somebody put a gun to my head and said, Evan, if you don't get partnered by the end of the year, you're dead, I would start streaming anime in the art category. And I'm pretty sure I could get partnered by the end of the summer. But that's not what I want to do. I don't want to do that. I don't want to stream fucking cat girls doing illicit things to cat girls to get partner. Although I could do that for like 4 months, get partner, because I know somebody in partnership, and I could use my nepotistic connections to not get partner. You know, and then go back to what I'm doing. If a viewer average in a 30-day period is tough. It's tough, yeah. I mean, that's a lot, you know.
Do a pussy. Okay, fine. Jeez. All right, fine. I'll start drawing anime ditties. I already announced that I was going to make my character 16% hotter, and that I was officially pro boob window on the boob window argument. I don't know, Thorkin. I appreciate your belief in me, but I just don't know if I'll... Or 3 manufacturer scandal. Yeah, if somebody wants to cancel me, it'd be great. If like a VTuber could cancel me, and I could come back and get banned. Like if I get banned for... Here's how I could grow on Twitch. 1, draw a titty on stream. 2, get banned for it. 3, take a 2-week vacation on and not have to stream for 2 weeks and just chill. 4, come back and farm drama about saying how Twitch is anti-human body. How drawing the human body has been a part of art for 1,000 years, and I will not allow Twitch to tell me that I can't draw human beauty, especially the titty. And then I get to farm that drama for like a month. Yeah, like believe me, man, if I had to, don't think I wouldn't, Actual content filing. Being your mermaid character is gonna have even hotter than before. Busy, do I have your permission to make your mermaid character like questionably hot? Where you're like, really, Evan? Damn, bro. All right, look, man, it's fine, but like that's your friend you're making your character for. Like that's a little weird, Evan. Because like I will make your character, I will make your mermaid like questionably hot if you want for Eldara. We have Fishy and Ashy to cancel you simultaneously. If I could first have the boob drama and then I could get Fishy and Ashy to cancel me simultaneously because I said something about like Shy Lily or whatever, that would be the best. Like coming back from a ban and an immediate cancellation would be just, I could have Asmongold reacting to me. Like it'd be a whole thing. Oh, sorry, Ella. Discord. What am I looking at Discord for? Yeah. Okay, we're good, Ella. Out here with the owl flare. Yeah, so I still have my owl badge in chat. Okay, wait, do I? Or do I not have it in my own chat? Because I'm a streamer. Or I'm the streamer. No. When I'm in other chats, I have my owl flare. Owl Season 1, Jackie, was my favorite esports. It was my favorite time in esports next to StarCraft. Owl Season 1 was great. And it's co-opting the female narrative by drawing women. Shit, I can't draw women anymore? Fuck. My bad, Guapo. My bad. I didn't know I couldn't. Can you cancel me for that? That'd be great. Yours has been improving tremendously over the years. At some point, I think it'd be impossible not to notice you, so I do believe in the partner. Your stream is also a lot more engaging than a lot of partners I follow. Now that's a compliment. Thank you, Thorkin. I appreciate that. I try and find out, like you know how hard it is. Like on my anniversary stream, that's when I like talk more about my stream. Like I don't usually like to talk about streaming because nobody cares about this shit. But on my partner, I'm so cringe. On my affiliate anniversary stream, I always like to talk about streaming more because I think it's like the time to talk about it, but I try and hold myself to like a standard of a just chatting streamer while making art, because I agree, I don't actually watch a lot of art streamers because I find a lot of art streamers are very boring. Not all, there's some great art streamers out there, but I find a lot of art streamers are intensely boring to watch unless you're there for like chill comfy vibes and you want somebody like ASMRing like Bob Rossing you, which is fine if you do. That's awesome. There's a time and place for that, even for me. But I find that my stream, I want to feel more like a talk show than. And again, like I really look up to certain big streamers, and like I format a lot of my stream theory from Asmongold. I treat art like he treats World of Warcraft, or he used to treat World of Warcraft. And he always said that World of Warcraft is the thing in the background that he's doing while he's actually streaming. And that if a streamer isn't interesting, they won't grow. It doesn't matter how good at World of Warcraft they are. Simply playing World of Warcraft wouldn't make him as big a streamer as he was. And I was like, damn, okay. I got to figure out how to try and make my stream more engaging and interesting than just talking about, or than just art. Which is why I don't really fit in with the art streamers, I don't think. Maybe. Ella chilled Bob Ross stream. Ella has great streams. Ella's creative streams are fantastic. She's playing games too. I'm hoping Ella actually does some gameplay streams. Because when she's just chilling, playing like Final Fantasy and shit, killing dungeons, doing whatever, they're great streams that I've always loved that she does. But I don't know. Her dice making streams are awesome too. It's hard because she can't talk as much during her dice making streams. Really wish there was a better way to do her setup for her dice making streams. Problem is you gotta wear a mask, man. You gotta wear your respirator. It's hard to hear her talk through a respirator sometimes, but like Ella wears a much heavier duty respirator than most dice makers. Because Ella, her assumption is that no matter what, whatever safety protocols you think you're following for like chemical whatever, you're probably doing wrong at least a little bit, and so you should overcompensate by making your safety like protection equipment way more intense than it needs to be. So Ella's mask that she makes dice with is like $400 when like the $50 mask is like supposedly good enough. Ella does not fuck around. The mask that she has a full face shield because she's also worried about resin splattering on her skin. She has no exposed skin when she's pouring dice, except for maybe her neck a little bit. Her air is completely filtered with the best filters out there. Like she also has a spray booth set up with a filtration outside in the window. You know, like she does not fuck around when it comes to safety with her pourers. But a lot of dice makers are like, oh yeah, if you just don't breathe it in, whatever, it's fine. It's like, it's not fine, man. It's not. Working with resin is dangerous, bro. It's like a thing that a cost people don't usually realize is also there with resin, with dice makers. You know, the equipment they need to buy to establish themselves as a dice maker is like really expensive sometimes. Did you have a thinner, a tinier mic in her respirator, or would that sound kind of crunchy? You'd need to buy a very expensive one for it to sound okay. And I don't think that we don't think that it's there yet for the investment because she hasn't been wanting to stream as much. But now she's feeling better and sort of on the path to feeling better and recovery and stuff like that. She's want to stream more, and if she streams more, then yeah, we'll figure that out. Because her 4 streams are awesome. People love it. I love it. Body mic, yeah. One error can F up, so rather be safer than you need to. Yeah, like, you know what for the resin she uses, they say, oh, it off gases or whatever, the fumes are in a 15-foot radius. So if you are beyond 15 feet, you don't need to worry about protective equipment. But you can still smell it from further away. So if Ella's pouring resin downstairs at her desk, I could smell it up here. So that's why she has a spray booth with filtration outside. She also airs out the entire downstairs and whatever, and I don't leave the room, this office, and Una stays in here with me for like 20 minutes after she's done pouring. We go way farther than we need to, than we're even like supposed to on the recommended form, because it's not like getting poisoning from resin is like cutting yourself on a knife. You don't make a mistake and go, ah, shit. It's like a couple months down the line, you just get sick and you don't know why. And so it's like, okay, well, you know, maybe your PPE isn't good enough or whatever. Gonna find a link sent to that mic that bikers use for the communication. Yeah, please, that'd be awesome. We just got exhaust set up for our resin 3D printer. We had a plumber come in and establish a custom ventilation duct and inline duct fan going out to our basement window. That's insane. Yeah, that's like Reek's not do get a whiff of it. Yeah, so Ella has the same thing for her resin printer. Her resin printer also has a hose that goes out to the window, and so it makes it hard where she can't pour resin when it's too cold out, because you can't open your windows when it's too cold where we live, or it'll freeze our pipes, and that's not good. So if it's like -20, -30, she can't pour. If it's like -2, -3, she can pour. There's like sometimes weeks in the middle of the winter she can't pour or print or anything. You're not late, Dogness. You got here just in time. You didn't miss much from the keynote. All you missed was, what did you miss from the keynote? What announcements were there today? Passion notes, new guild library update, new banner, print store, Patreon updates, new adventures, fitness challenge, merch collab, nothing that matters, honestly. all this bullshit that I tried to form for an hour's worth of memes. There's a kid who also has a 3D printer. He suggested using heated grow bed mats. Interesting. Keep the resin warm for printing. We just got one in, haven't put it down there yet. Interesting. This is all new to me, man. Ella takes care of all this stuff. She has a filament printer and a resin printer, and you know, everything she's made off for dice, she's reinvested into equipment. That's one of the things that like dice makers aren't willing to do, that like separates a lot of them. Is a lot of people want to make dice, but as soon as they figure out how much you need to spend on equipment to make dice, it's like that's a barrier for entry, man. That's a huge barrier for a lot of people. So, yeah, but she liked it and wanted to continue with it, and so because initially she was the same way. She was like, "Oh, teehee, I'll just buy some molds and pour some dice. Like, looks fun." You know, and then we got a printer to 3D print her masters, and then we had to get her all this other equipment, and then sanding and polishing equipment, and it's a lot, bro. But I don't know, she's killing it. People love her dice. I'm excited. Wait, who won her dice? Oh, Bizzo. That's right, I forgot. Bizzo won this set today, and I'm really happy because this is like a really, really nice set. I really wanted to go to somebody that wanted it. That actually, you know, wanted to play some Dungeons and Dragons with it. You go sleep because school's tomorrow. I get some stuff happening. See, all right, Venus, I appreciate you. Venus. Thanks for sticking around. Money put in things you love is never lost. Yeah, it's also a massive tax write-off. Holy shit, bro. I did not, like, we did our taxes. Canadian government was just like, bro, you didn't make, you're a loser, kid. I'm like, why? You're like, you know how much you wrote off? Like, did you really write all this off? I was like, yeah. The government's like, oh, poor baby. Okay, well, don't worry about your taxes. You're like, oh, come on. Goddamn. So, because we rolling that dice every day with all of her D&D games. Yeah, true. She'd be like, hey, mom, you enter the tavern. You see a bearded dwarf on one side and a man with a piercing through his nose on the other side. Roll for initiative. You know, as Bizzo does. Guapo, when's the mod game going to start? If there's going to be a mod game, who's going to DM it? I think I think all the mods should play a mod game, and I think somebody should DM it. I don't know who. I can't do it probably. I mean, I could maybe. Actually, maybe I could. Maybe I could, actually. Wait, now that I have more time. Okay, let's assume that I don't have time. Who would be the DM in the mods? The DM in the game? You know? Campaign's ending shortly? Oh, shit. Now 2 sets so my mom can have 1 set? There you go. Thorkin, you volunteer to DM? Alright. Thorkeb, got it. Ali, you don't want DM? You're out. Fuck that shit. God, I've been reclined all day. Oh, I've just been sitting here reclined for the last 2 hours almost. Thorkin is a run out DM. Dono leader has to DM? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Throughout the blaze, you're screwed. Yeah, I can't even play. What do you mean can't even play? Is your sleep schedule still fucked up? Wait. Blaze, did you earn the Sunstone today? I don't believe it. I don't fucking believe it. Hold on, let me just add that. Where's mod chat? Where's Throughout the Blaze? Viceroy Thorkin, Senator Bizzo, Mapache, Guhapo, Senator Blaze. Sunstone Crumb. Why do you have that? Wait. Did somebody add it already? Because I didn't add it. Did I? Did we go through this? I'm so confused. Did this happen like a week or two ago and I'm so dumb. Am I dumb? You didn't add it? Thank you, Sonya. I appreciate it. Not a fan. You glad you're still alive and rocking? I'm cruising, dude. Today was full of announcements of cool projects coming up. So yeah, dude. Thanks for being here, Sonya. I appreciate it. You got a thing, Viddy? Wait, what did you get, Viddy? Did you get the ruby? You added it to yourself? My God. Did you just earn the ruby, Viddy, today? Was that? Oh my God. Okay. Jesus, you guys. Oh wait, that's not what I want to do. Shit, you didn't have your ruby crumb yet. Flame ruby crumb. All right, there it is. Added. It still has crumb with the C spelling, so that's how old you know it is. All right. All right. You're added. You're in. God damn. You got the Alexandrite? Wait, when did you get the Alexandrite? Why don't you have it showing? Why don't you have your bit badge just showing? What the fuck? Now it says 25k, so god damn. Dude. Y'all gotta chill, man. Y'all gotta chill. Still for the diamond badge though, so always be at diamond level. Alright, that's fair. Look, the diamond one is I think my favorite. Diamond is my favorite next to the Alexandrite. Actually, my favorite one is the Sakurite crumb badge. So yeah, that's my favorite one right there. I don't know, man. I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it. If you guys aren't worried about it, I ain't worried about it. But this one's mine. Like I'm the only person that's probably ever gonna have the Sakurite crumb. So, exclusive streamer perks, maybe. God today was not going to say anything. Turn off the badge. Gave myself the role, and Twitch betrayed me. Yeah, coward. 500,000 bits, but it skipped. Right. Oh shit. Yeah. Thanks to the 500,000 bits, dude. That's a lot of bits in 1 month, man. New lore, Crumb and Crumb are two separate species, often mistaken for one another. No, if I have Crumb with the C, then Disney will come for me. So I can't have Crumb with the C, or else, yeah, it's over. It's over for me at that point. I mean, I could parody it. Disney would still come for me for a parody, wouldn't they? Yeah. I'm not Family Guy. I can't, yeah, damn it. I'm just, some scuff streamer, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done a new Crumb in a while. I think we've hit the ceiling. I've always been increasingly surprised as to how ridiculously big the bits ceiling has gone. But I think we're at the ceiling. I'm pretty happy with that. You know? Let's predict the future 10 times, and then you can parody Disney. Oh, okay. Yeah, wait. What am I predicting the future for Disney? I've had good predictions for Star Wars. I don't know what my rest of my Disney predictions will be. Fair use, yeah. Last time someone said something to fair use to Disney, it was the last thing they ever said. So that's yeah. I'm not gonna. You're my Crumb Mage at NPC. What Crumb? I'm not making a Crumb Mage at NPC. That's too. You've given too much power to a Crumb. Crumbs are supposed to be a whole lot more self-important and a whole lot more useless than that. Predictions for next year for channel and community. Predictions for my oh geez, my predictions for my channel and next year for me and my community. It's hard to say because I don't know how people will respond to certain things. You know, I don't know how people respond to like the Horizon adventure. I predict that by the end of the year, I'm figuring out how to make a Kickstarter for the first adventure. I've changed my views on Kickstarter.
Even music video.
No, but I do predict thank you 100 bits. I appreciate that. I do predict that the first Eldara album will be released in the next year. I don't think I'll be partner. I think Horizon will come out. I think that I will probably be a lot better of a painter and doing more painting than I do sketch art. I predict Fridays I'll be doing NPCs for people. What else? I predict that less than 10 people will take part in the Eldara community walking challenge or hiking challenge or whatever. I predict less than 10. I think. I don't know, man. It's weird to predict for your own stream because it's like I have all these ideas and all these things that I'd want to do, but like who knows what actually gets to them. I predict I will stream on the Final Fantasy 14 on the Dragon's Claim more often and have a Final Fantasy 14 night. My bicep curls to count as 1 walking mile. Oh Jesus, I don't know, man. That's a good question. Participate or complete? Complete 1 badge worth. Yeah. I think that 100 kilometers in 1 summer, I don't think people are going to track that, and unless they're just saying they did it, in which case I'm not. There's going to be no like definitive like method for me to like enforce tracking for people. I'm not going to like force anyone to report on their status or whatever. If somebody says they did it, then it's good enough for me. I don't feel like I don't know. If somebody says that they did it and then they didn't actually do it, like, I don't know. They have their own reasons, and if a badge would make them happy, then who might I say no? Use Google Fit, yeah. That's what I'm using the Samsung Google thingy, or whatever. Like tracks my overall. What is it? S Health, yeah, Samsung Health. So okay, so I'm using Samsung, not Google. Wow, I did not get a lot of sleep last night. What the fuck? Stop telling me I need more deep sleep, Google or Samsung. Fuck out of here. Can make a whole tracking sheet and sync it with the times that I set on my watch. Okay, fine. All right, fine. Track it. Let me see it. I think that in the spirit of the competition, it'll be intentional walking. Not just like, oh, I walked like X-10,000 steps on my watch today at work. Nah, man. I mean like intentionally walking in a gym or outside or whatever. Pretty sure to get the first badge. 300 kilometers is a lot, though. Over 3 months? Yeah. It's definitely like a 3-kilometer walk a day, you know, ish. Or like it is a lot. But you're not. I don't want to make the prestige in the third badge. The third badge is the like Papega overachiever badge. I really just hope people get the first badge. If you can walk 100 kilometers in 3 months, I think that's pretty good. That's you getting out for a 3-kilometer walk like twice a week for the summer. You know, you get out for a 3-kilometer walk twice a week. I'm happy. You'll see improvement. You'll feel healthier. You'll feel better. If you go out for an intentional 3-kilometer walk, which is like a 40-ish minute walk or so, twice a week for the whole summer, you get your badge. That's awesome. I got to figure out how to frame it so that it's not like you fail the challenge if you only get the first badge. So I don't want to have it like a gold, silver, or like a copper, gold, copper, silver, gold badge, where it's like an achievement pedigree or whatever. Got something. Take care, Jackie. Thank you again for the subs and the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you for forcing me to stream. I appreciate you. Yeah, I kind of want. I want it to be like a which place did you reach? So it's like the 3 different badges, you know, there's 3 different badges that you can get, and you can get them from different like sort of extents of the challenge, but I don't want it to be like the first badge feels like a lamer version of the third badge, you know, like the first badge I want to be really fucking cool. If you get the first badge because you walk 100 kilometers over the summer, that's awesome, dude. You know, you should be proud of yourself, right? Something for at least step as possible. Compete for buy along. I don't know, Thorkin, am I gonna get canceled by the wheelchair community for having a walking challenge? If you want to cancel me, actually, that'd be great, dude. That'd be my first controversy. How long is that in bald eagle wingspans? I think that it is about 60-something miles, 62 miles a month. I'm pretty sure 100 kilometers is 60-something miles. So 100 kilometers is 2.2k laps in the pool. But I don't know if that's... What's the average swim versus like when people do fitness challenges, Steel, is swimming and walking on par? Because I think somebody said for biking, you do it 5x. So you do a 1 kilometer. In 1 kilometer, you can bike 5 kilometers. So you 5x it or whatever for biking. What's swimming? Because I'm fine if people want to do it than swimming. But I want to have like a guide for people who want to do this for different activities. You know? My goal is to have my pace improved to cover 3 kilometers in 30 minutes. Mom's current pace. That's great. That's a great, like if you can do 10. So I can usually do 10 minute kilometers pretty easily. But if we're with Yuna and she's stopping and sniffing everything, then it's usually about 12 to 13 minute kilometers, which sucks. I'd like to be able to do 6 kilometers in an hour. you know. Will I support this? All right, okay. Could do it and I broke both my legs in 2020. I mean, fuck yeah, dude. What's Google Fit, Bizzo, and do you need a smartwatch for it? I think you probably do need a smartwatch. Or no, you know it's on your phone, isn't it? You can look at the Iron Man and use the same fraction or something. Oh, okay, yeah, Iron Man's good. Yeah, that's a good place to use or to go. I don't know. Like I would just be happy people get the first badge. It's not, yeah, like I said, the third badge is not going to be a prestigious version of the first badge. It's not bronze, silver, gold. Because I don't like that. Who wants to earn a bronze badge? Who wants to earn the bronze walking badge? Fuck you. But if it's like I want to do like a badge like you reach this city, and then you reach this city, and then you reach this city, or temple, or whatever. So I almost want the badges to be less cool as they go up. It's more about, like, the reward is more about what you are doing for yourself. But the badge is just fun. You know? Paltown badge? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll figure it out. You know, see how many steps I can take outside of work? I already have an average of 11K for work. Look, if you want to do it for work, if you want to add work into your walking challenge because you are confident that you walk around enough that it matters, then absolutely go for it. In the spirit is also outdoors. Right? The spirit is also is supposed to be outdoors, but people can do it in the gym or whatever. So the idea for me, I'll tell you how I'm treating this. The spirit is kilometers walked outside. More specifically, hiked, but I don't think I could do 100 kilometers of hiking in a month. That'd be 3 or 4 kilometers. That'd be a 25 kilometer hike every weekend. I could probably do, like, Ella and I probably are going hiking every weekend. Probably for like between 5 and 10 kilometers. We'll probably do 1 20 kilometer hike a month. But just hike, like, I live in the fucking mountains, dude. There's like trees and shit and trails all over where I live. So, you know, if you want to do it on like an elliptical trainer or a fucking treadmill or at work, that's totally fine. If it's like you just want to increase your average and you average like 60 kilometers of walking at work, okay, then you need to do another 40. You know, in the month of intentional walking for it, then go for it. I don't want anyone. Look, the whole point of the challenge is that Eiley and I are going to try and improve ourselves in this way, and we value being outside and walking and whatever. And if you want to come for that in any way, if you're improving yourself at all, if you want to set some metric like, oh, I need to like go to the gym every day I go to the gym and lift heavy things and pick it up and put it back down. All of that is like, I'll calculate a distance and you want to figure it out and say, yeah, I made the distance. You know, that's totally fine, bro. Like, it's fun. It's good. Just make sure you're pushing yourself. Make sure you're not cutting any corners and giving yourself an easy way out. And then, however you calculate it, and if you feel like you've pushed yourself to the point where you're like, yeah, man, this is this is a difficult challenge, then you're in. You earn the badge as much as anyone else. The way I'm gonna treat the challenge, the way Ali's treating the challenge, the way anyone else is treating the challenge is all up to them. And if you want to just do steps per day and you already get X thousand steps at work, then do it, you know? Like, welcome to Estron and stuff like that. Yeah, the travel stickers, I'm thinking about that, Thorkin, but I want to be like a medal, like a travel badge, travel sticker medal. I don't know, it's hard. Yeah, the outside of your room count, yeah, you can just leave your room if you want. Just walk down the hallway. That's fine. You know? I don't know, man. 1 mile, especially 1.6 kilometers. What I'll really be impressed with is if somebody, one of our Americans, says 100 miles. Bitch. Because that's honestly, here, the secret is, my goal is 100 miles a month. That's a lot. That's 160 kilometers. But I'm going to try for about 150 kilometers or 100 miles a month. I don't think that's too bad. If I'm doing 10 kilometer hikes a day, if I'm out there, if I'm doing 6 kilometer hikes a day, plus I'm doing what I do at the gym around the track, which is another 2 to 4 kilometers. That's 10 kilometers. That's about 10 kilometers 5 days a week. And then on weekends, maybe an extra 20 kilometers across the 2 days in hiking. Yeah, like I'm gonna shoot for 150 miles because I don't know. dude, last summer when I was eating healthy and walking like that, I was shedding weight. I was absolutely shed. I haven't lost much. I mean, I lost like another 5 pounds since the start of the year, but I put on a little bit around Christmas. The problem is the winter. I just couldn't get outside. It's just so depressing to be outside in Canada in the winter. I fucking hate living here because of that, you know? But now it's summer, and now the sun is out late, and it's green finally, and it's warm. I want to be outside, so that's why I'm going to really go hard this summer and really try and prove myself that I can finish losing the weight that I thought that I'd never lose, you know? I realized this on my birthday the other week when I was like, did I actually do anything last year that was interesting or important or whatever? I was like, wait, I lost 50 pounds. That's like a lot of weight, man. That's like half the weight I need to lose. Like, damn, bro. I should be proud of that. And it's doable again this summer. So I don't know what it'll look like. I probably won't look very good because I don't know. But I'm not doing this to look good. I joke about how I want to be skinny and hot, but I'm doing it so I can be happy and not unhealthy anymore. So thank you. Steps to walking is about an hour of swimming a day. Okay, it's not bad, you know. Loud, am I really? Comfortable sharing. Let me know if you guys had any exceptional trails this summer. We're always looking for new trails and are in the Canmore Banff area quite a bit in summer. Yeah, I mean that's very close to us, as you know, Zipsy. Yeah, we're looking at going to Kananaskis a lot. Kananaskis is a little bit further south. I'm not sure if you're familiar. It's a little bit further south. It's like right on the other side of the mountain pass from Banff, Canmore. It's like half hour away, kind of thing. If you're coming from Banff. But it's Kananaskis is really great. There's like a couple of hikes around some lakes up there. It's a little bit less popular, so you have to be careful the time of year you go. It's like if you go June to early July, Kananaskis is good. I'm not going late summer in Kananaskis because that's when the grizzlies come down from the mountains. Banff, the grizzlies come down, but there's a lot more people, and the Banff trails are a lot more packed, which people are like, oh, I don't like it. The trails are so busy. You're always passing people. I'm like, good. I don't want to be the only person out here walking, man, with a fucking knife and bear spray, just like waiting for some grizzly to slap me. So, Kananaskis once or twice. Definitely stick to the more popular trails. Yeah, like Upper Lake, Lower Lake is like I was always too fat to do Upper Lake. Upper Lake is a 20 kilometer hike around the entirety of Upper Lake. About 6 hours, and Ella and I are doing it this summer. That's our goal. We're gonna do Upper Lake and hike it, and then play some D&D at camp that night or some shit. You know. What's up, Chaos? Good to see you. Good evening. I returned to my dev hole again. What's up, nerds? I don't know. Announcements are over for the day, Fox. There's no more announcements. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's up? I already announced everything. I announced the new campaign. I announced I don't know. 10k steps equals 200 laps in the pool. 100 kilometers equals 2.2k laps. To meet the goal in about 2 weeks-ish, if my cracked math is right. Fuck yeah. Dude, if I was like on vacation or whatever, or I lived somewhere near the ocean, I would swim my kilometers. 100%. 100% I would. We D&D while camping last summer was so good. Yeah, just a one-on-one D&D, I guess. There no just chatting streamers, the just talk D&D. I want people to discuss D&D with while I work on a character. I mean, we talk. Listen, so here's the thing, guys. We do talk. Normally, what I do is I do art for my D&D campaign. Today is a bit different because I had a lot of announcements this morning for my D&D stuff. But we're usually like every stream of the week talking about D&D and making D&D art. Usually, what I'm doing is like building, like I'll paint like my characters and stuff like this while I'm talking about D&D and whatever. So you're always welcome to chill. Today's a bit of a uniqueness because I had an announcements today. Today is my stream anniversary, so I announced like a new campaign that I'm doing. I announced a bunch of like new art and magic items that are available in the Discord. So yeah, today's a bit of a unique day. So I apologize if you came here looking specifically for only D&D. I'm just kind of chilling for a little bit at the end of the stream. So they exist. There's lots of my streamer friends also as well. If you stick around the D&D category enough, you know, I recommend Mindari. She's always talking about D&D. I don't know. Couldn't chat during the announcements because doing things. Yeah, me either. Yeah, me too. There, Pog. What do you think the best announcement was? What are you guys most hyped about? The Print Store or the Horizon or the Evangeline? Because I actually honestly wasn't sure. I was thinking I should save the more important announcements towards the end, but I don't know. I think Horizon's pretty Pog. Horizon doesn't feel pog, though, because I feel like there's so much work to do for Horizon. I'm announcing something that's like a lot of energy, right? Damn it. Big Bluff, stop. You don't have to do that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here for the amount of time you have in Bluff. Thank you for supporting me for all the time you have. Thank you for inspiring me as well. God damn. You made me think about my world so much more differently than I normally would. So, trying to enhance a character I'm returning to in 2 weeks, but I have no idea what to do. It's my first ever character. What class is it? It's all great, TBH. I mean, I'm glad you liked it, but gotta be something that's better, right? Evangeline merch collab? Dude. Dude, yeah, I'm so excited about that. Wizard Necromancer. Wait, what kind of enhancements can you make to a Wizard Necromancer besides making him a Necromancer? You're already a Necromancer. I guess it depends on what... Oh, RP aspect. Oh, shit. When it comes to spellcasters and RP, I always love to add complexities in so far as trying to figure out a different price or a cost of their spellcasting. Could be something like their magic is taking a toll on them and they have to like complete rituals or siphon life force or something from the dead or whatever to continue to cast, or their own necromancy is like eating away at them. There's lots of cool things you can do from an RP aspect. That's 50k bits badge. Right there. It's got... Okay, there's the alert. All right. So proud of you for all your accomplishments and everything you've worked towards and the effort you put in to be able to release and announce all the things super cool, or all these super cool things that I remember you only talking about as a dream or far off goal. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks, Fox. That means a lot. I'm really excited to have people play in Eldara. I want people to play in Eldara also because I want people to care about what I'm doing. You know, it's like if you have if it's like, yo, this game's coming out that no one cares about, you're like, okay, does it look cool? But it's like, for me, I want my announcements for new stuff in Eldara to feel like a World of Warcraft expansion release. Or Final Fantasy, whatever game you have expansion release. You're like, you have a character, you've played the stories, you're part of the world already, you built you played D&D in it, whatever. And so when I announce a new thing for Eldara, I want people to be thinking, how does this impact me? So when I'm doing art for Luna or whatever, or like Scarlet, and I'm like, yo, you guys, I'm doing this art for this Astral Sage, Scarlet, and you're like, oh, that's cool. You can think like, oh, how am I going to am I going to be able to talk to Scarlet? Is she somebody that I'm going to be able to interact with? Yo, yeah, she's actually this Astral Sage that if you want to learn this type of casting from, you learn it from her in game. So you can seek her out in your game. And then it's like, oh shit, now I care. And that's all I really want to do is like have more context for people to care about what I'm doing on stream more, because it relates to you. Because you're like, man, this is something that I can use in my game or show my players or go seek out in the next Eldara adventure. Like that's the juice for me, right? I want to like do lots of stuff with like class progression as well, and lacking an eye and half of his face is slowly decaying. Okay, that's, you know, can't see it. He's constantly wearing a plague doctor outfit. I mean, look, dude, everyone's got to make a plague doctor. I ain't judging nothing. Yeah, the aspect of trying to figure out a way to cure it, become necromancer by choice. That's cool. Had to the badge to support one of my all-time favorite streamers. You have accomplished so much since the first day I was ever here. Blaze, I hope you understand what a badge represents. The badge represents the ability for me to do what I love without having to compromise and draw anime cat girl titties on Patreon, which might still happen. I might compromise anyway, but I don't have to, and that means a lot. So, thanks, bro. Necromancer uses bits of their own soul to explain their spell slots. That's cool. I feel like there's so many storytelling things you can do with necromancy, you know? Necromancers are like a story already waiting to happen. You just kind of like need to just like let them do necromancer things, and then they sort of... That's why I want the Astral Sage. I want the Astral Sage players to be able to play... to be able to like fit into Eldara really well without having to try too hard, you know? It's almost like the story of the Astral Sage will find them. I want every class's stories to find them. That's one thing I want to normalize in D&D is class stories being a substantial part of your journey. That's one of my favorite things in my D&D games. One of my players' favorite things in my D&D games is how I make their class advancement stories matter to them. And I definitely don't want to like slack on that. So yeah, I don't know. I'm tired as fuck. Man, I've talked for 4 hours straight. Oh, 4 a bit hours straight. So, yeah, I gotta piece. I actually wasn't sure how long I'd be live after the keynote. I thought I was gonna be live for like 20-30 minutes. I did not expect to sit here talking for an hour, so I apologize. Everybody's probably fucking gone. There's 3 people just in. Anyway, thank you guys. So yeah, TDC banner giveaways, the dice giveaway, we did that. Man, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for being here for my 3rd year anniversary stream. Hope you guys are excited for all the stuff that's upcoming. Hope you check by the guild library more often. And I hope there's stuff to see when you check by the guild library. Let's see, people liked it, man. Oh shit, that's a lot of reactions. Bro. That's a ton. Goddamn. I'm honored. All right, cool. Well, I hope you guys enjoy your stay, even if it's just for the day. And I will be live tomorrow. Where's my outro? Where's my outro at? There we go. I'll be live tomorrow. We're going to be talking about... we have talked about it. Horizon. Tomorrow we're going to have a deep discussion about Horizon. So if you want to be here for a stream that's important to the creation of the Horizon adventure, tomorrow is going to be that stream. Tomorrow we're going to outline all the work we're going to go do for Horizon. We're going to talk about things we need. So if you have a wish list of things you would like to see in an adventure, you're like, Evan, it'd be sick to have like this kind of art, or have this kind of a thing that you can go do, or like, I love having gambling or quests or whatever in the towns. I'm going to just be collecting ideas tomorrow. We're going to talk about them, things we like in adventures, things we don't. And if you want to have an influence on how Horizon is going to get built, tomorrow is the day to be here. Because after that, we're just going to now start doing Horizon stuff. So tomorrow's stream is going to be Pog Champion. Evangeline collab coming up. Evangeline might go live for the first time pretty soon. Evangeline, Evangeline, did you indeed enjoy your stay today? I wonder if my new merch collab, if she, yeah, there she, yeah, look, Project Evangeline, she enjoyed her stay. So, there it is, man. Print store is open if you guys want to get a print. I have a print store, man. I don't care if it's successful. I don't need it to be. I have a print store now. All right. Thank you guys. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for being at my streams. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me. Thank you for showing up today of all days. I hope you're here with me to build Horizon and go on some adventures. And until next time, my friends. Farewell.